Many times, the young age I used to think, I should leave the home, the young age I used to think, I should leave the sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work, when I was reading on this Maya, one of the Shankara's work, some of the concept clicked on this Maya. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking, the word Maya cannot be reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing is the higher reality. You can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding, this is ultimate, is illusion. Your understanding, the moment this is the click happened, is illusion. I was ready, not only to the click happened, decided to use Ray Shankara. Not only to the click happened, decided to use Ray Shankara. The Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It's a basic condition for enlightenment. They have to become, you can't be in your hometown. Basic condition for enlightenment. Start wandering, studying hometown. Because to enter into the ultimate truth, studying hometown, you need to have the courage to enter into the ultimate go behind wherever it leads. To have the courage to enter into the ultimate sutra, wherever it leads. Sutra, Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasa, Sutra, Brahma Sutra. Let us say, Atatu the reality. Say, only courageous person is ready to go behind. Only wherever it leads is ready to can enter into the finance. Those people can enter into their fine system. When somebody is enlightened, who will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, and sit with learned people, scholars, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Can the other person take the other person to a deeper level of understanding? You will follow. That's all. Deeper level of understanding. You will follow. That's all. Into the deeper and deeper knowledge has been made as a compulsory basic value, has been for anybody who wants to explore reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, explore courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Courage even to go, they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. They are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. They are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. They are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. They are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. They are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, or whatever you see can be Maya, it feels as if the ground on which you are standing is open, it feels are giving way, is taken away. It means courage are giving way, is taken away. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door only when you see the next door. I am trying to enter the door, the same understanding. I am an experience which happened in the same understanding. When I understand the Maya, which the concept of Maya, when it gave me so much joy and courage to do anything. It gave me so much. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you catch the view. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is no possibility. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. It is one concept Maya is understood logically by you. No suffering can make understood logically by you. Nobody can supply you. If you just open that courage, this understanding can open. If you just open that courage, this understanding can open. You will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. If you will start. If you have little courage, you will have understanding.
represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham represent KAILASA nation on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world. Together have a voice representing them on behalf of international friends around the world. Together have a voice representing them on behalf of international friends around the world. Together have a voice representing them on behalf of international friends.
I'll start from my side first. I will understand. Let me add courage first. Let's enter in understanding. Let me add illusions first. Let's enter in color, circumscribe illusions. Even those who will circumscribe look because Shiva. Into circumscribe look because Shiva. Into circumscribe look because Shiva. Into circumscribe look because Shiva.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing, ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Bhagavads, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and its multidimensional, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones, also known as parallel universes. The
Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various the Kala Tattva and parallel rise to the knowledge of Kruti, the Kala and others, and parallel related to the knowledge Ishvara from the impure Maya, parallel related to the knowledge Ishvara from the
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, that we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated that we simultaneously experience. We get transported into the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality, and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own
Super Loka is all about stable bliss. Super Loka is all absolute health and stable bliss. Mother Loka is all about the highest peak possibility. Is all about the highest Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You can experience oneness as the super reality. You can experience Tapa Loka as the super reality. The Tapa Loka, last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, you go through. Sometimes you just slip up, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. Sometimes you just slip up. That space is the Tapoloka. I am Paramashiva. An absolute surrender. Whether I am an absolute remembering, I am manifesting Paramashiva. I am, or I am deluded manifesting Paramashiva. I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahma Loka. You move to the Brahma Loka. You are lifted to Brahma Loka. Surrender. You move to the Brahma Loka. Lifts you to Brahma Loka. Surrender. Then from there you move to Paramdhama, Vaikuntha. Then from there you move to KAILASA. Then Mahakailasa. Then from there you move to KAILASA.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body. These parallel universes
Human
is hidden
beings,
in the spine of the human
human
body.
beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charge, capable to lift you up to different parallel universes, to different parallel universes, to different parallel universes.
Of the 8.4 billion bodily forms, the human body body is the most important point, for it is this form in which the human knowledge of the essence, for it is this knowledge of the human body cannot be attained in any other form other this knowledge of the human body cannot be attained in any other
The
form other this knowledge
possibility you have need to be possibly understand. Even though animals have spines, because the majority of the time they spine horizontally, the spine is not there for horizontally. Getting fuel, the subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the ojas need to be filled for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone space. Parallel universe and different vertical.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher states of consciousness, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in the universe, to start expressing in our own living body. To start expressing.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces the light in the form of biophotons, naturally produces when our skin the form shifts biophotons is lifted, naturally the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second to more than that shows us that as we start to experience higher as we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of which is directly and power and that start to manifest the amount of this directly as well as the freedom that start to manifest the amount of this experienced by beings in lower states start to manifest the amount of this experienced by beings in lower states start to manifest the amount of this experienced as well as in lower states start to
Gives you various possibilities, gives you power. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Kamadeva, Karpavriksha, Parijata, all these are different gadgets. Possibilities available at different gadgets, different lokas. Please understand. Permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible. The upper lokas.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body, these possibilities and power present plane to express, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the created ideas we have about ourselves, frees us from the cosmos behind his perceived
The moment your consciousness is empowered, the moment your consciousness is empowered, in the parallel universe, no force in this Goloka planet Earth can torture you. In this Abloka planet Earth suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment. It is irreversible permanent empowerment. It is irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, in the source scriptures of Hinduism about the Vedas and Agamas, initiated who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into various states of consciousness and experience for us to raise into various states of consciousness and experience for us to raise into various states of consciousness and experience for us to raise into various states.
The potency of Anavadala, which wields the innate and essential nature of Anavadala, is which reveals to the decaying phase, and by this cosmic activity is which such cosmic activity is characteristically called such specific activity by the intimate union called the blessed one and the blessing one. The is very rare and difficult. The blessed one and the blessing one. The is very rare and difficult.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, is living amidst us today, starting out from a young age and enduring years of intense penance. He persevered with a single enduring vision of experiencing the ultimate persevered Paramashiva, known as Paramashivoham. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus. He traversed the length and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. From his Guru, Satya Loka. 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 I am Paramashiva.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants to today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Nithyanandam, we will be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. Nithyananda Yoga request all the participants. We will be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. Nithyananda Yoga request all the participants. We will be all the male body. We can apply the bhasma. Nithyananda Yoga request all the participants. We will be all the male body. We can apply the bhasma. Can apply the bhasma. We will be all the male body. We request all the male participants to remove your upper cloth as practice of Nithyananda Yoga. To remove your upper cloth as practice of Nithyananda Yoga. To remove your upper cloth as practice of Nithyananda Yoga. To remove your upper cloth as practice of Nithyananda Yoga. To remove your upper cloth as practice of Nithyananda Yoga. To remove your upper cloth as practice of Nithyananda. Now, please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing your hands into the Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing your hands Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we begin the Sadguru bringing your hands Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we begin the Sadguru Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnananandam Paramasukhadam Vaditam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadilaksham Sakshi Bhutam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvanarahiyam Sakshi Bhutam Nityam Namavachalam Sarvanarahiyam Sakshi Bhutam Namavachalam Next we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. Next we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra Om Ham Shivaya Namaha 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 Om Ham Shivaya the ritualistic cleansing. Next is the Tattva. Keeping your right hand, ritualistic the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya. Keeping your right hand, take a goni of water into your right hand. The Acharya. Sip the water as the chant. Take a goni of water into your right hand. The Acharya. Om Arnadam Shodhayami Sudha. Water into your right hand. The Acharya. Om Arnadam Shodhayami Sudha. Right hand. Om Arnadam Shodhayami Sudha. Another. Om Arnadam Shodhayami Sudha. The base of your right hand. Om Arnadam Shodhayami Sudha. The base of your right hand. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Right hand index and fingers. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Right hand index again wash your fingers. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Right hand with the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb. As your right hand left with the tips of your right hand. Tips of your right hand ring finger as your right hand. Left with the left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left, left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left, left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left, left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left, left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left, left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left, left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left, left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left, left side, width of your right hand, ring finger, again watch your left. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb join together. The tips of all five fingers join together. Touch the tips of your right hand, right shoulder and left shoulder. The tips of all five fingers join together. Touch the tips of your right shoulder and left shoulder. The tips of all five fingers join together. Touch the tips of your right shoulder and left shoulder. Next, we'll be entering into Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing. Next, we'll be entering into Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution class for performing. Next, we'll be entering into Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution class for performing. Next, we'll be entering into Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. ममोपात्ता समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारां भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव समेत नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव समेत अद्य पूर्वविध एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अद्य पूर्वविध एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अद्य पूर्वविध एवं शिव शक्त्याभिषेकणार्थं योगाभ्यासं having completed the ritualistic cleansing and created the conscious resolution, we are now ready to enter into the theatre vinyasa. Having completed the ritualistic, we are now ready to enter into the theatre vinyasa. Having completed the ritualistic, we are now ready. But before we enter into the theatre vinyasa krama, let us have a quick recap of all the 10 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us have a quick recap of all the 10 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us have a quick recap of all the 10 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us have a quick recap of all the 10 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first component is asana. Asana is that which aligns our body to the cosmic geometry. Asana aligns our body to the body of cosmic geometry. Asana aligns our body in asana to the cosmic geometry. Perform the various body in asana to the cosmic geometry. Engage the various distinct sets of energy circuits within our body. Engage the various distinct sets of energy circuits within our body. Engage as these energy centers get activated. It promotes both the healing and energization get activated. It promotes both the healing and energization. Pranayama activated. Pranayama refers to breathing the healing energization. Pranayama activated. Pranayama refers to breathing the healing. Pranayama assists us in taking practice in prana. Pranayama assists from the surrounding space in taking practice. Simultaneously, escape surrounding the life energy and emanating simultaneously. Escape surrounding the life energy and emanating simultaneously. Escape surrounding the life component is the mudras. Mudras encompass a range of hand and body gestures that are incorporated. A range of hand and body gestures that play an important role in stimulating the nadi body plays an important role in triggering the nadi body energy centers. An important role in triggering the nadi body. Next is the component of bandha. Next is the component. These are distinct body locks that are employed to retain and direct the energy within the body. Body locks. There are 4 types of bandhas that direct the energy within the body. Body locks. There are 4 types of bandhas that direct the energy within the body. Locks. There are 4 types of bandhas. The first is the Moola Bandha. That is contraction of the perineal muscle. The Moola Bandha. That is contraction of the perineal Bandha. That is contraction of the abdominal muscle. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha up. Contraction of the abdominal muscle. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha up. Touching the chin to the chest. Next, locking tucking the chin to the chest, neck, and finally in the Mahamudra Bandha where we engage all the three bandhas. Finally in the Mahamudra Bandha where we engage all the three bandhas. Finally in the Mahamudra Bandha the next component is as a part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the next component of visualization. The Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, visualizing God, during the Dvitiya Vinyasas and other visualization for visualizing God, during the Dvitiya Vinyasas and other visualization for embody those energies to manifest to our body. 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 Embody those. Next is the component of japa that involves internally chanting. Is the component of Mahavakyas that are revealed by Swamiji. Internally chanting. We deeply visualize that the Mahavakyas that are revealed by rotating around our Vishuddhi chakra is called Ajapa Japa. Rotate this process of Ajapa Japa keeps us in state of contemplation. Rotate this process of Ajapa Japa keeps making us experience oneness with Paramashiva during Ajapa Japa. Keeps making us experience oneness with the component of Karana. Karanas are various dance pose component of Karana by Paramashiva direction. Karanas are various dance pose component of Karana by Paramashiva direction. Chanting the Pramanas serves us as a reminder that this yoga has been gifted to us. Pramanas serves us as a reminder that this yoga moving on to the next component, which is the weightlifting. As a reminder that this yoga moving on to the next component of weightlifting has been gifted to us as an option to enhance the entire Vinyasa Krama gifted to us experience to our body by incorporating weight into the asanas. Experience to our body by incorporating not only add an element of challenge to the asana, but also not only add an element of challenge to the asana, but also not the next component is yantra. As all of you can see on your screen, behind the acharya we have projected the Shri. As all of you can see, Shri Yantra is the cosmic geometry. We have projected the Shri. As all of you can see, Shri Yantra is the DNA of the cosmos. So as we perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa, is the DNA focus your gaze onto the Shri Yantra. We embody the DNA, manifest the energies that are contained within the Shri Yantra, manifest which is ultimately the DNA of Paramashiva, the Shri Yantra, manifest which is ultimately the DNA of Paramashiva, that is which is be where the DNA of Paramashiva, that is which is where is known for its powerful energy holding capacity, which is where battery for its powerful energy holding huge amount of superconscious battery that generates the body huge the yoga superconscious battery that generates Rudraksha helps huge by storing and radiating the energy. Rudraksha helps huge by storing and radiating the energy. Rudraksha helps huge. The Vinyasa Krama is the Aushadha involving the sacred alchemical product. The Vinyasa Krama is the Aushadha. We all use three Aushadhas as part of this. The Vinyasa Krama use the first is the Bhasma, part of the sacred ash. The Vinyasa Krama, the first is the Bhasma and then the turmeric. Now, having gone through each turmeric, the 12 components, now having gone through Vinyasa Krama, let us now enter into the having gone through Vinyasa Krama, let us now enter first asana, which is the having gone through. Be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine. Be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine. Be seated in a comfortable. Bring your index and thumbs together, head, neck and place them on top of the respective. Bring your index and thumbs together, head, neck and place them on top of the respective. Engage all the three bandhas and place them on contracting your perineal muscles, all the three bandhas, pulling your stomach in and up and tucking your chin to the chest, all the three bandhas, pulling your stomach in and up and tucking your chin. Perform the samana kumbhaka, pulling your stomach, deeply inhaling, holding your breath, visualizing, flames railing from your navel center, holding your breath, visualizing spine, flames railing from your visualize Paramashiva in their inner way, as you continuously perform japa, visualize Sarvoham in their inner way, as you continuously perform japa, visualize Sarvoham. Tatsukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samachare, asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam achare, asanam vijitam yena Bring your legs into Padmasana. Bring your palms to the head. Bring your legs, raise them above your head. Bring your elbows straight. Engage all the leg bandhas. Visualize elbows KAILASA. Engage all the leg bandhas. Visualize elbows KAILASA. अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिरक्षे महादेव चक्रादिविलोकनलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिरक्षे महादेव चक्रादिविलोकनलम in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right hand behind you. In front of you. The forehead of the left hand by the right hand behind you. Engage all the three bandhas. The forehead of the left hand by the right hand sounds you. Engage all the three bandhas. The forehead of the left hand. Purava vidiyahu me jano vai pakatali sampurithano. Purava vidiyahu me jano vai pakatali sampurithano. Maintaining the same position. Now stretch your hands out in the front of the feet. Cup the palm. Now stretch your hands out in the front of the cup the palm. Engage always your hands out in the front of the tip of your nose. Visualizing yourself. Engage always your hands out in the Purava vidhi pariyaga ne nichau ho vi kahu nifana se lagayi. Purava vidhi pariyaga ne nichau ho vi kahu nifana se.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Next, we'll be entering into the KAILASA. Holding your big toes with your index and middle fingers, the KAILASA. Stretch the legs straight out with your index and middle fingers. And then cross your legs. Stretch the legs straight out with your index. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird. Athanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vaju sancharam kokilakhyasane cha. Raising up, place your one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold your opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas and rotate the arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Goda Baba Badaki Ashamahili Soja Dacharanako Varalauta Parigulbha Samoja. Next, coming into a plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach in and up towards your spine. Nyubjam Badagre Bhumau Kritva Lambi Bhuja Mastakagre Nidhaya. Now, from the same position of Gajasana, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat the same again and again, visualizing yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. Next, standing tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring the middle index and ring fingers to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha, tucking in your chest in and up towards the spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keshena padayugalam badhvatishte dadhomukaha athava ishyavakshe jatkritva satyavan bhavet. Next, entering into the Urdhvajanu Karna, the first Karna of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Stand with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously move your hand in the same movement as your leg. Repeat on the other side. Next, entering into Balalingasana, interlace your fingers from outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold on to the knee. pulling it up towards the chest. Keep spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Ekam jano rasi alingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, we'll be entering into the Padapidhanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks. Hold it with both the hands. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We will be repeating the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Bring your hands into the Sarvabhashankari Mudra again, holding on to the knees, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as caressing a baby. Ekam janorsi alingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Next, entering into Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the fat foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttanapadam krauncham cha mharichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Next, we'll be entering into the Ardharechita Karna. From the Arimandi position, bringing your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. Now, repeat the same on the other side, ending with placing your hand over your nose. Next, we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. Now, shake your body intensely as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. Next, we'll be entering into the Katichinna Karna. Again, coming into Arimandi position. Bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hip to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat on the other side. Next, standing tall on the tips of the toes, raise your hands up above the head, beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana. Continuously perform the japa of Shivoham internally. Mahamudrabadha konau Tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat on the ground. Engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudrabadha konau Tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. Next, coming into a plank position, Perform the Jalandhara Bandha, that is, tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanam stitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim najet. Next, lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of throat. Visualize yourself as cobra in your inner space. Engage the Mula Bandha. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vinenyaset karabhyam chadaram dhrutva urdhashirsha phanivahi. Next, coming back into a plank position of Shashasana. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, normally inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling slowly. Gajasana samstito janudvayamagunche varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Gajasana. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samsito janudvayamagunche varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Next, we will be entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep your one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forwards and the knees bent at the 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed outwards. Raise the arms up and parallel, pull the stomach in and up, gaze to the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze into your third eye. As you visualize Lord Virabhadra. Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukutam cha ashtapakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, we'll be repeating the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Bringing your one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knees bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back. Raise your arms up, parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach in and up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukutam cha ashtapakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Vrikshasana. Now, standing tall, bring one foot into your inner thigh. Bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them up above the head. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamo rumula deshe cha jamyam padam nidhajato tishtet vrakshavat bhumo vrikshasanam idam viduhu. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of the heart center. Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshat vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now, standing tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bringing the palms together and raise them up above the head. Pull the stomach in and up and gazing forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamo rumula deshe cha jamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanam idam viduhu. We'll be repeating the Garudasana on the opposite side. Now, place your one foot at the opposite hip, bringing the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forwards and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot while other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next we'll be repeating the Trikonasana on the opposite side. Please flip your legs over. Bend your forward arm down to the ground and the opposite hand into the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next is the Nikuttaka Karana. Coming back into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands into a parallel posture in front of your chest. Stamp your heel into the ground while you move your hands in a rotatory motion in front of your chest.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now let us continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Next is the Angushtasana. Lowering onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like buzzing of a bee. Continuously perform the japa of Sadashivoham internally. Kabandhasanamityāhuhu gorakṣāsanameva ca angushtamushtikam yejam brahmaprasaditam tatha. Next, from the tip of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides, with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Next, reach forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishet tatkarena. Next, we'll be performing the Saurasana on the opposite side. Bring your left leg back and right leg back and stretch out your left leg straight. Keeping your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Now, reach forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakaram samsprishet tatkarena. Next, we'll be entering into Brahmajarankushasana. Come back into a seated position where you place your perineum on top of your heels. Keep the gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin into the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze through the gap between the palms. दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरबक दल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली. Next, drop your knees down with the toes tucked behind. Sit with the perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni. उभई पगतले समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फरा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana. Shift your gaze into your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पगतली संपट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारे टिकी वैसे. Next, entering into Suryasana. Lift your knees up. Place the perineum on top of the raised heels. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together with your hands in the Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up in the sky. Gaze through the hole between your palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as we perform the Suryasana. Edi do guda tariyane phana pani baithak punithane. Be seated with the toes flat and the perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on the top of the knees and lift the tongue up and against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्. Maintaining the Mandukasana posture. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows, and continue to perform the Manduki Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip. Gaze into your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etadbhe kavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now, cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide and fingers spread on the top. Open the mouth wide. Stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat the several times. Visualize yourself as a lion internally, performing the Simhasana. Dakshinam savyagulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushcha janvo samsthapya swangulicha prasarya cha. Next, entering into Bhadrasana, sit with the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhau chavarshanasyadho vyutkramena samahitaha padangushtav karabhyancha dhritva cha prishtadeshataha. Next, entering into the Kakapasandhyasana, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and the knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind. Gaze to the nose. as you visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space. प्रथमे बेसकूकटठाने दोबुहातपगं च आने. Next, we'll be entering into the Kanipasana. Place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees to the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead as you visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipasana. Asana ko guna ashidishta hoi to achi hoi. Next, we'll be entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who have serious ailments or if they are pregnant to please avoid this asana and consult your doctor. Now, placing the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. धरती रहेगी पगदो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे. Yes, you can drop down now. Next, we'll be entering into the Parshamayurasana. We'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka during the Parshamayurasana, which is inhaling, holding your breath, and having a focused, a slow exhale. Now, squat on your toes with the legs together and twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Majuram dandavat kuryan, majuram dandanamakam. Next, we'll be repeating the Parshamayurasana on the other side. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Majuram dandavat kuryan, majuram dandanamakam. Yes. Now coming down into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava as you engage the Mula Bandha and continue to perform the japa of Sadashivoham internally. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next, we'll be repeating the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step the other foot outside the respective shoulder and bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Asana ko guna jholo. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next, we'll be entering the Unmukha Pitasana. From the Rakshasana, bring your forearms onto the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up. Lift the chest and the head up and gaze into the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhunyastau januni hastau chadushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri ugala katistalama bhiruka. Next, we'll be entering into Vasishthasana. Now, coming back into the plank position, rotate your body onto your right hand, raising your left hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise your hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vasishta. Urdhva kukkuta vasishta marichihala mathyakam parivrittim chodrasya vividham dhanurasanam. Repeating the Vasishta asana on the other side. Bring your left hand onto the ground and raise your right hand up into the sky. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise your hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vasishta. Urdhva kukkuta vasishta marichahala mathyakam parivrittim chodrasya vividham dhanurasanam. Next, entering into the Anjani asana. Sit with your legs stretched with the toes pointing up. Bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows close to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Dobu karki ubhay hateli korvarali maile bheli. Next, bend from the waist and hold to the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs and head to the knees and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform the japa of Paramashivoham internally. Janu Parilalatanto Paschimam Tanamuchyate येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Next, we'll be entering into Ugrasana. Clasp your hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knee. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Kali in your inner space. Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichyasana. Bring one heel to the groin with the knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, dropping your knee down to the side. Reach and hold to the front foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be repeating the Marichyasana on the opposite side. Bring one heel to the groin, knee, keeping the knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knees. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, dropping your knee to the side and reaching and holding the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana. Now be seated with your soles of the feet together and try to place your knees on the ground. Hold the soles of the feet with the hands interlaced under the toes and visualize Swamiji gazing to your third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the japa Paramashivoham in your throat center.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, Gwalipavasana. Slightly move your feet away from your perineum and keep your hands on the respective knees. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Switch the gaze to the nose. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Joniasana. Once again, pull the feet towards the perineum and holding the soles with the respective hands, slowly place the forehead in front of the soles of the feet. Then keep the elbows on the ground and gaze to the nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala projected on the screen, representing the Paramashiva Shakti energy.
ದೋವು ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಬಿಡಕರೆ ಎಡಿ ಮೇಡಕೆ ಢಿಂಗದರೆ.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now pull the feet slightly away from the perineum, stretch the hands apart at shoulder level and slowly lean down and place the forehead on the soles with the hands stretched to the sides. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
ಪೂರವ ವಿಧಿ ಪರಿಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಶೋಲ ಎಡಿ ಮಿಲಿ ರಾಶೆ.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now pull the feet slightly towards the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins of respective hands. Visualizing Lord Surya, slowly place the forehead in front of the soles of the feet. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose.
दोबू पकदली संबड़ करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now in the seated position with the soles of the feet together, open the soles of the feet with the respective hands like a book and place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Now we move to the next asana, Charapata Chokasana. Now in the seated position with your soles of the feet together, pull the feet towards the perineum as much as you can and place the hands on the knees. Gently press the knees down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha.
दोबू पकदली संबुड़ धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Now we move to Bhairavasana. Now pull the soles of the feet towards the perineum and raise the heels up and keep the knees on the ground as you slowly place the fingers in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye, perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्भो संपीड्य जान्योन्यं वित्कर्मेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Samasana. Now be in the same seated position but place one heel by the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest with both the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now we move to Apanasana, placing your hands, your raised leg on the respective shoulder. Stretch the opposite leg straight and forward and keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechika Kumbhaka.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
The next asana is once again Samasana on the opposite side. Now this time place the opposite foot by the perineum and raise the other leg with both the hands towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next asana is Apanasana. Place the raised leg on the respective shoulder. Stretch the other leg forward and up and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now in a seated position, cross one leg over the other and place both the hands on the top knee. Interlace the fingers and visualize a cow as you gaze to the nose. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the tip of the teeth.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with the respective hands on the each side and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace your fingers behind the back and slowly lean down, placing the chin in front of the raise or top knee. Continue to visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose and hold the Mula Bandha.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now we move to Garudasana 2. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now in this seated position, sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace the fingers outside behind the neck and turn outside the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
पिष्ठिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the foot underneath the perineum on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the respective big toe and with the other hand wrap the leg which is on the opposite thigh and hold the opposite shin. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now once again cross the feet and interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualizing the face of a cow, gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now we move to Anusuyasana on the opposite side. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Continue to visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
We move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back. Slowly lean forward and down, placing the chin in front of the knees and try touching the nose to the floor in front of you. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now rise up and place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze to the nose.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
The next is Naradasana. Now in this seated position, sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Turn outside the raised knee and visualize the great sage Narada as you gaze to the third eye.
पिष्ठिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the heel you are sitting on the opposite thigh. And with one hand hold the respective big toe and with the other hand wrap the raised leg and hold the opposite shin. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now we move to Matsyendrasana. Now place your left leg on the right thigh and bending the right knee, turn outside of the right knee. Then keep the left elbow on the right knee and the hands on the neck. Keep the right hand on the floor behind. Gaze backwards and visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage, and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now we move to Kubasana. Place the right hand now on the foot, on the right foot, and take the right hand which is on the floor behind and place it on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the right hand back on the floor. Continue to turn backwards and gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now we move to Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now once again stretch both the legs. Place the right foot this time on the left thigh and bending the left knee. Turn outside of the left knee with the right hand on the left knee and the ears on the hands on the neck. Then keep the left hand on the floor behind, gazing backwards. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the nose.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now keeping the right hand on the left foot, take the left hand and place it on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the left hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डास्त्रम्.
Now we move to Padmasana. Now cross the legs, placing the legs on the opposite thighs. Visualize Lord Paramashiva and gaze to the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and start performing the Sitali Kumbhaka, which is inhaling with the clenched teeth, but this time placing the tongue on the tip of the upper palate. Gaze to the nose.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold opposite big toes and visualize Goddess Parvati as you gaze to the nose. Start performing the new japa, holding the new japa in your throat center, which is Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानहु चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्ततः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddhakeki asana. Now come to a standing position on the knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place the palms on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the body. Slowly lean onto the elbows and placing the navel on the elbows. Slowly lift the knees off the mat and balance on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now we move to Mayurasana. Now, keeping the hands in the same position, come to a kneeling position, unlocking the legs from the Padmasana. Then slowly lean the navel onto the elbows again, and once again leaning forward, lift the legs off the mat and visualize a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now we move to Makarasana. Now lie on the stomach. Keep the legs wide apart with the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the head. Visualize a crocodile. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now we move to Shalabhasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the feet flat. Then bring the hands to the side of the body. Now simultaneously lift the legs and thighs off the mat and visualize a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करजोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्थितोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now we move to the next asana, Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the side of the hips. Hold the feet from the inside and gently press them to the floor as much as you can. Then visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
The next is Dhanurasana. Now release the legs but keep the knees bent. This time hold the feet from the outside or however it's comfortable for you, and simultaneously lift the entire upper body and thighs off the mat, bending the back as much as possible like a bow, visualizing a bow, and gaze to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Relax. Now let's come to the seating asana, Bhagasana. Now in a comfortable seated position on the heels, keeping the toes flat, place the palms on the knees and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to the third eye. Start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो होबू कुला पाशतीला वेसोबू.
The next asana is Gohyasana. This is an inverted asana, so I request any participants with any injuries, ailments or pregnancy to not perform this asana. For the rest of the participants who are not yet adept in this asana, you can take the help of the wall or a partner to perform. Now place your forearms on the mat and interlace your fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Then lifting your knees off the mat, walk your feet forward, stacking the hips above the shoulders, and gently kick the legs off the mat and keep the knees bent as you perform this Gohyasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
दो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोजी.
Now we move to Shirasasana as you slowly raise the legs and straighten the knees, keeping the balance. Continue to gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Slowly relax as you place your foot one by one on the floor. And let's now move to the last but intense sequence of asanas, where we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, the intense exhalations. Now place your palms on the calves of your feet and slowly, keeping balance, raise the legs and bring them towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ बक बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now relax your feet on the mat. We move to the next asana, Parigasana. Now cross your hands behind the head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Then leaning back, raise the legs to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a mace and gazing to the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now we move to the next asana, Naukasana. Now relax your legs on the mat once again. Now stretch your hands parallel to the ground, or you can keep your forearms on the mat next to your hips. Then raise your legs to a 45-degree angle once again and balance, visualizing a boat and gazing to the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कोर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now relax your feet on the mat again. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert your hands underneath the shins of the feet. Then hold the feet with both the hands and pull them to the chest. Then visualize Lord Rudra and gaze to the nose.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्योपग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lie down on your back and then bend your knees and keep the feet flat with the elbows together. Then keep the hands touching the heels and lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now slowly lie down on your back. Stretch the knees. And keep your hands by the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. And completely relax your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and bring awareness to each of your muscles from your foot, your legs, your abdomen, your back, your shoulders, your upper body, your head, your hands. And now, slowly bend your knees and bring them to the chest. Rock from side to side, relaxing every muscle, bringing some momentum, come to a seated position. You beautifully completed the first 108 asanas. And now, with this, we come to the end of the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. And for the Level 1 participants, the next Acharya will be coming and taking over the session. So you can get refreshed and ready for the next session. And for the Level 2 and 3 participants, we'll be continuing with the yoga. Now we'll be continuing with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama's first asana, which is the Yathashanishtasana. Now be in a comfortable seated position. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra and place the hands on your respective knee. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, start performing the Samana Kumbhaka. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space, and as much as you remember, perform the Mula Bandha throughout the sequence. Let's perform the first asana, Yathashanishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
We now move to the next asana, Samasana. Now be in a comfortable seated position with the legs crossed. Continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and your visualization on Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now we move to Muktasana. Now place your right leg on top of your left leg and keep the palms on the respective knee. Visualize a sage liberated by Swamiji. Gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now we move to Siddhasana. Now continue to be in the same seated position with one leg on top of the other and your palms on top of the respective knee. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
स्थानस्यम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now keep the legs in the same position and the palms on the knees. Gaze to the floor in front of you and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. All the three bandhas together, the Mula, Udyana and Jalandhara Bandha together, visualizing Swamiji.
वामपादके ईडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next is Rudrasana 2. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Lord Rudra. Place the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee. Gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next asana is Santadunasana. Now keep the palms in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Embody tranquility.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Next asana is Siddhyasana 2. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you just cup the palms and place them in front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next is Bandhayoni Asana. Now with the legs in the same seated position, visualize you're the source of creation. With that visualization, let's perform the Shanmukhi Mahamudra, which is locking the ears with the thumbs, closing the eyes with the index and middle fingers, closing the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next is Virasana. Now Now, with the legs in the same crossed position, place your hands on top of the knees with the fingers touching, with the tips of the index and thumbs touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualize the space of bravery around you.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Keep the hands and legs in the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now, keeping the palms on the knees with the feet in the same position, switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next is Yoni Asana. Now, keeping the hands on the knees and continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala, just switch the gaze to the third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place the palms around the respective feet. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra, gaze to the nose and perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next is Aghorasana. Now place your left hand on the left knee and with the right hand, let's perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath, and then inhaling through and then exhaling through the nose, left nostril. With this Kumbhaka being performed, visualize an Aghori, gaze to the third eye, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Kechari Mudra.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजो की जैसोजी.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the ankles of the respective foot. Rest your chin on your palms and visualize an elephant drinking water. Perform the Udyana Bandha, gaze to the nose and start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka from this asana for the following asanas.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Parasana. Now raise up and insert your hands underneath the gaps of the shins, and then interlace your fingers in front of the feet. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now bringing the soles of the feet together, wrap them from the under with both of the hands and pull the legs to the chest. Balancing on the buttocks, visualize a king and gaze to the nose.
पूर्वविधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूपराशे.
Now we move to Udarasana. Place the feet on the mat, insert the fingers and hands underneath the shins and interlace the feet once again and pull them towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji healing your body and gaze to the nose.
दोवु पगदली संपुटठाने उबे हस्तकरी उरद हिताने अंगुष्ट दोवु समटहरावे चिबुकनी चेता ही लगावे.
The next is Bishishtasana. Now raise the feet in front of your face and visualize you are excelling in everything.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now place your knees on the respective shoulders and from the inside wrap the soles and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize a cobra in your inner space.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now keeping the knees on the respective shoulder, this time interlace the fingers under the lower back. Visualize a beautiful goddess and gaze to the nose.
दोवु हातपगमी च आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now sit on your left heel and with your right leg cross the left leg and keep the right leg by the left hip. Then keep the palms on opposite knees and visualize a beautiful swan. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. This Kumbhaka is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the perineum and keep it by the right hip. Keep the hands this time interlaced on the top knee, visualizing a cow. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषिः लिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Next is Machandrasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Now turn outside of to the right side, keeping the right hand on the left thigh and the right hand from behind the back on the left thigh. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने.
Next is Machandrasana to untwist the body and hold the feet and slowly lower the body and place the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचर्णजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराख्ये सोजी.
Let's now continue with the next asana, Guru Asana. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इदरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next is Sankatasana. Now again uncross the feet and this time place the right foot under the perineum and cross the right leg with the left leg. Then place the hands on opposite knees and visualize a beautiful swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the right foot to the left hip and keep the hands interlaced on the top knee, visualizing a cow and performing the Uddiyana Bandha.
Anushagi Nagara Panchatam Rishilinda Galyamni.
Now we move to Machandrasana on the opposite side, this time placing the left leg on the right thigh and the right leg on the left knee. Now turn to the right side and place the left hand on the right leg and the right hand from behind the back on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
Vamajanga Paradachinathane Vamahastapishti Disane.
The next is Machandrasana 2. Untwisting the body, hold the feet and slowly lower the body to the floor, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathamaji Manocharna Jajoyi Vamajanga Parirake Soyi.
Now we move to Guru Asana. Now raise up, interlace the fingers and place the hands on the right knee. Visualizing Swamiji, perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
Urmule Idrapadasya Ganishtika Pradesha Gulpham Samsthapya.
Now we move to Pashasana. Now uncross the feet and bring the knees together to the chest and wrap the legs holding onto opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and start performing the Kechari Mudra for the following asanas, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
Urmule Idrapadasya Ganishtika Pradesha Gulpham Samsthapya.
Now we move to Bidokasana, as you just hold on to opposite wrists in the same position and rest the chin between the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and perform Kechari Mudra.
दोवो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Now we move to Korkatasana, as you place your hands underneath the shins and calves, wrapping the thighs and holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose, performing the Kechari Mudra.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now we move to Sumati Asana. Now cross the right leg over the left in the same position and visualize the great sage Sumati, gazing to the nose and performing the Kechari Mudra.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदछपद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now be seated with your legs stretched forward. Interlace your fingers from the inside out and stretch them above the head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose, performing the Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next asana is Arambhasana. Now slowly lower the body onto the legs and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Visualizing Swamiji, start performing the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama for the following asanas, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from the foot to the head and then exhaling.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now raise up, bring the knees apart and insert the hands underneath the knees, wrapping the ankles, hold on to the soles of the feet. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Chalandari Pavasana. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet together, close to the perineum. Insert the hands underneath the shins and place the forehead on the soles of the feet, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the nose.
दोवो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now raise up and Stretch both the legs forward. Then place one foot behind the neck and keep the body in the same position as you would in Paschimottanasana, slowly lowering the body onto the legs. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is visualizing the prana as you inhale, travel from the root center to the crown center and then exhaling.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next is Anantasana. Slowly lie down on the back with the legs still behind the neck. If you placed your left leg behind the neck, hold the leg behind your head with the right hand. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now slowly roll onto the elbow of the hand holding the leg and keep the other hand by the side of your body, visualizing you are Parandama.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now we move to the next asana, Drishasana. As you bring the knees to the chest, wrap your legs and rock from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now once again place one leg. This time it can be your right leg behind the head and slowly place the head on the knees, visualizing Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lie down on the back with your leg behind the head, holding your right leg with the left hand, visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now we move to Anantasana, slowly rolling onto Ankushasana, slowly rolling onto the elbow, holding the foot behind the head, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
And now we move to Yoga Nidrasana. Lie down on your back and one by one place each foot behind your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now we move to Atma Ramasana. Now, keeping your knees behind your each shoulder, wrap the ankles and interlace the fingers behind the neck, visualizing Lord Vishnu.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Now we move to Kochikasana. Now bring the knees to your chest and stretch the hands to the side of your body. Keep the legs pointed up. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now we move to Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. So now come to a seated position with your legs stretched, and then lie down on your back. Then bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Now we'll perform Jatara Parivritti on the right side. Continue to visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence of 6 asanas. Now place the right leg on the right side bent and stretch the left leg forward. Then Jatara Parivritti 2. Bend the left leg also to the right side. And Jatara Parivritti 3. Stretch the legs to the right side completely and hold them with the right hand, turning to the left side. Now let's perform Jatara Parivritti on the left side, bringing the knees to the chest once again in the starting position. Let's perform the first step. Now bend the left leg to the left side and stretch the right leg. Then bend the right leg to the left side also, and Jatara Parivritti 3. Stretch both the legs to the left side, holding both the legs with the left hand and turning to the right side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तु कुक्षिभागे त्रिताहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move to Dvipada. Now lie down on your mat with your knees bent and soles of the feet flat on the mat. Then lift the hips off the mat, visualizing a sturdy bridge gazing to the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now we move to Paryankasana. Lower your hips to the mat. Keep your legs in the same position and place the hands next to your head with the palms facing towards your body. Lift the hips off the mat completely with the head and visualize a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now we move to Shotanasana. Now lie on your back and bring the knees to the chest and your hands to the shoulders. Rotate your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a playful dog. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Viparita Karani. Now placing your hands on the hips, kick your legs and shoulders off the mat. And then slowly place your hands on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start rotating your legs in a circular motion.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Now we move to Viparita Karani to stop the rotation and continue to visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now we move to Langalasana. Slowly lower the legs behind your head and keep the hands behind the back, interlacing the fingers. Visualize a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now slowly bring the hands from behind the back and hold the respective foot. Visualize Paramashiva.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Suptakonasana. From this position, slowly open the legs to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move to the next asana, Chakrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and visualize a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्कर्मेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now we move to Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie down on the back and then bring the knees to the chest and then straighten the feet vertically and hold on to the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Keeping the knees as straight as possible, open the legs to the side as much, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next asana, Supta Padangushtasana. Just bring the feet to the previous position you are in and balance, visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next asana, Matsyasana. Cross your feet into Padmasana and place them on the floor. Then visualize Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose. Keep your hands crossed above your head, holding on to opposite elbows.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next we move to Atma Ramasana, Parasharamasana. Now just in the same position, just bring the right hand over the left palm and visualize Lord Rama gazing to the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Sarvangasana. Now place your hands underneath the hips and lift the legs up in Padmasana with your shoulders. Allow your hands to be on your hips to bear the weight with the help of the elbows on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lie down on the mat with your knees bent. Then place the left leg on the right knee, on the right thigh, and bend the right knee to the forward and keep your hands raised, stretched next to your head with the fingers hooked forward, visualizing a scorpion, and gaze to the third eye.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now, keeping the right leg on the left thigh, bring the left knee to the upper body and keep the hands in the same position, visualizing a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next is Vrishapada Kshepasana. Now, lie down with your hands interlaced behind your neck. Now bring your left knee to the upper body as you touch it with the right elbow, and then the opposite. Keep doing this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now we move to the next asana, Marotanasana. Bring one knee at a time to the upper body. Try touching the respective ear.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Vrikasana. Now stand up without the help of your hands and again sit down. Visualize a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Lutasana. Now come to a seated position with your legs stretched and then perform a backward somersault and then perform it again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Now we move to the next asana, Saratasana. Now lie down on your stomach with your hands by your shoulders and visualize a chariot. As you contract your lips, inhale and exhale, making a whistling sound.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now we move to the next asana, which is Dehalyulanghanasana. Now come to a plank position and jump both your feet repeatedly between your hands and back to a plank position. Visualize Swamiji and see yourself transcending your body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नजेत्.
Now we move to Jatyasana. Now keep all four limbs on the mat and walk back and forth like an elephant. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolitika Karna. Now come to a half squatting position and stretch your hands to the side. Tilt your head backwards. Now simultaneously rotate your head in all different directions as you roll one hand at a time towards the center of the body and then back out.
शीर्षकं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Parshvajanukarna. Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot to the chest. Hold the raised foot with the respective hand and the palm in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective thigh. Relax as we move to Tandavasana. Now stretch one leg and sit down and stand up. Keep the hands stretched. Visualize Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and keep your hands by the side of the body. Visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 3. Now with the raised leg, wrap the other foot and simultaneously cross both the hands, bringing the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda and perform the Sajakumbhaka.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring one foot this time and place it in front of the opposite thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Dhruvasana. Now hold one foot, stretch the legs to the side and rotate the body in a circular motion, visualizing North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trivikramasana. Now place one leg behind your neck and keep your hands stretched to the side as you sit down and stand up, visualizing Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next, which is Parshvajanukarna. Now once again, bring one knee to the chest and hold the raised leg with the opposite hand, with the respective hand, and keep the palm in a fist. With the other hand, place it on the hips. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we relax and move to Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now stand with one leg stretched forward, stretch both the hands and sit down and stand up. Visualize Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Brahmanasana on the opposite side, as you place the one foot on the opposite thigh and stand with both your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 3 on the opposite side. Now place with the raised leg, wrap the opposite foot and then simultaneously wrap the hands, bringing the palms together in front of your face. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Ekapadasana on the opposite side, as you place one foot in front of the opposite thigh, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, keeping the hands by the side of your body.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Dhruvasana on the opposite side. Now hold one leg with the respective hand and stretch the leg to the side of your body. Rotate the body, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trivikramasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot behind your head and sit down and stand up, visualizing Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now we move to Samanakakarana. Just stand with your hands by your side, closing your eyes. After this intense sequence of asanas, allowing yourself to just feel that energy.
Now let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand on the mat, squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parusha Mudra. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Start breathing in Jiva Chara Kumbhaka. Inhale deep. Hold your breath and freely move the prana through your body, through the limbs of the body, upwards and downwards along with your mind.
प्रथमहि उभो होजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers around your lower back, behind your back, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितमं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, with the heels of the feet together, and squat down, interlock your fingers behind and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varaha Asana. As you squat down with your heels together, separate your toes of the feet. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Bring the fingers pointing down behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the war avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Prakasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward as you lift your feet off the mat, balancing on your arms as in Kanipavasana, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees on your elbows, bring your hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up. Cross them into Padmasana. And gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivo Asana. From the same posture, in the head handstand, gaze towards your third eye. Visualize the Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दो वूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, then lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Nidhalambanasana. Now bring your elbows on the ground in front of you. Place your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Raise your feet, straighten your arms to raise your head and chest. Bring your upper back towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the feet flat. Your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down, placing your hands and your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, raise your hips into Gajasana position, then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand and then lower your face down towards the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Thanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to your feet. Bring the toes towards your perineum and then place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front. your wrists pointing outwards, and then move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the same movement behind you as well.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
Next up is Garudasana 4. As you sit in a kneeling posture, turn your feet to the sides so they are pointing outwards. Now keep your calves and thighs flat on the ground and your hands on top of the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
We move on to Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of the feet behind your back and sit on your heels as you hold onto your ankles with your hands, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the feet behind and sit on the heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you forcefully exhale again and again with your force, with your tongue stick out of the mouth.
दोवु फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Now maintain the position, sit on the raised heels as you cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पका की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place your feet flat, soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels with your knees separated. Bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Makadasana.
दोवु पगदले संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय वैसे दोवु एडी गुदानि वैसे गोड़ा उभा राके धीर आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, place your knees on the ground and overlap your feet as you sit down on your heels. Keep your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, performing Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now, maintain the same position but place your hands on top of your knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for centuries as you gaze to your nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Now, maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on the knees, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet to the opposite knees as you hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो हो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now stand on your knees with the feet flat. Hold on to your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you lean back, hold onto the soles of the feet, place your elbows on the ground and then the back of your head as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो वेडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधरे.
Next up is Virattasana. As you lay back, place your back on the ground and raise up again and again. You can hold on to your feet for support as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरजोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and then try to reach for your feet as you bring your feet in between, your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Padasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With the toes tucked, sit on the raised heels and lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the four avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana with your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up, walk your feet forward. As you rest your head on the ground, lift your legs up into a headstand posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. As you hold your head with both hands, inhale in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम भगथले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head. hold on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, as you lift your arms, your chest, and your entire legs off the mat, keep your back engaged intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands next to the hips, palms flat. Place your forehead on the ground as you raise your legs off the mat without lifting your upper body. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the ground, push them into the mat, bend your knees and lift your legs up over top of your body. Try to place your feet on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, lean forward and down with your forearms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. As you bring your forearms on the ground, bring your legs up over top of your body, bend them and balance. Try to touch the back of your head with your hands as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is a Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Keep the left toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground in front of your knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, exhale through your nose slowly in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now with your hands flat on the ground in front of you, lift your knees off the mat and then lift your feet up as well. Cross the toes behind your back as you place the toes of the left foot over the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Bring the right knee towards your chest. As you place the right foot flat on the mat, place your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand up, squat down and bring your hands in between the legs, holding your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep the left foot against your knee and visualize Balagunahaya.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now sit on raised heels with the knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana too. As you sit on raised heels, keep the soles of the feet together, your knees separated, and then hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थी या आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels on top of your hands.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने.
Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana. Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes and walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने.
Next up is Kukkurodhanasana. As you lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nirjasana. As you place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand, move around on two hands, dancing, as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet, lean forward and down, keep one hand on the mat and hold your head with the other hand. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Place the other hand to the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kalambasana. Now squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles and lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit down on the ground and keep your feet flat in front of you. Pull your knees against your chest and visualize that any excess vata is being released or balanced within your system.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now bring one leg behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side for balance. And then push your hands into the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers of the respective hands. Pull one foot towards your ear as you keep the other leg straight. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg over the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and down. Lift your body off the mat and balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, place the other foot flat, raise the knee and bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now gaze to your third eye as you bring the left heel to the right hip, step the right foot over top of the left knee, twist your elbow outside the raised knee, bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up and lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now, again, hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right leg over the shoulder, hook the left over top, extend your legs out to the side as you balance, leaning forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the other foot flat, opposite foot over top on the thigh, in the respective shoulder beneath the raised knee, and visualize yourself being immortal, existing only on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you bring the right heel outside the left hip, step the left foot over top of the right knee, your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arm below, interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Pashvatanasana. Bring one heel against the groin, extend the opposite leg forward. As you lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely within your body by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the foot flat on the mat. As you lift the left foot up, holding it with both hands, bring it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding on to the left foot as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot flat on the ground. Hold onto the right and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and pull your feet in between the thighs and calves as you gaze to your nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform Chalandara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, as you close your sense organs with your hands, your lips with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वोक्तं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. With your feet on top of opposite thighs, place your hands on the ground with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth. Cool down your system in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and at the side of your body. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Palms flat on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you balance above ground.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place them flat on the ground. Gaze to your nose, stay seated on the ground, don't lift your body up. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोड़ासन दिदरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now press your hands into the mat, lift your body off the ground with your hands in between the legs, sitting in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands in between the thighs and calves and lean forward as you push your hands behind your back, interlock them in Padmasana Mudra, press them into the mat and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana too. Now bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows upwards so you can hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle living for centuries.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Bring your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize cutting through all the knots, the granthis in your body.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रम सूक्ष्मवायु निषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back, gaze to your nose, hold onto the shoulders, keep your legs in Padmasana, in Uttana Kurmasana as you embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तम कराभ्याम धृत कंधरम.
Now sit back up, kick your legs up in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs, place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground in between the legs, lift your body up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Virudhasana. Place your elbows on your toes as you sit in Padmasana. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands, pressing your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्ताने व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, engage all Trivandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the knee, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the big toe and move it round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side in Karmakasana too.
अथान्यासनमापक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and then hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all Trivandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Tridhasana. From the same posture, raise your chest up, gaze upwards and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back, keep your arms crossed behind. In Nagrasana, as you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms as you bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttravavasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Lock your throat to the chest as you raise your hips up high, visualizing yourself as powerful as an alpha ape in Malakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, raise your hips and stretch your legs, point the toes in Uttana Shikipita Kasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up. Point your toes upwards. As you place your arms flat on the ground and move your legs in a circular motion. Point your toes up. Be stable and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your entire body as you lower your legs down. Engage your core. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tiryanakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands back to the mat. Point your toes up. Be sturdy and stable like a flagpole in Vajrasana as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Form the Shakti Charan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas. With this, let us now get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation. Stay tuned. With this intense energy awakening, let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants. Now we are moving ahead into the next session of the day. After the Nithyananda Yoga, the complete 308 asanas blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are moving towards manifesting Shaktis, our manifestation session for the next 21 minutes of the entire session. What we're going to do today is as similar as the previous days, as today we are entering into the day 16 of the Paramashivoham. We're going to manifest the power of third eye, read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. So what do we do? What did we do yesterday? What did we manifest yesterday? Yesterday, we all did the level of seeing hand gestures, seeing mudras, and able to identify them, mimic them, blindfolded as well. Today, we're going to move on to the next level, taking us higher and more advanced, and it's going to be rapid and quick power manifestation session. Today, it's going to be reading 5-letter words. We're going to be actually reading words directly now. And moving forward, we're going to be reading sentences. And then finally, just being completely demo ready to present yourself as you are a power manifester. So today, we're going to read 5-letter words blindfolded. Hope all the participants are ready. Before entering to the power manifestation, requesting each of the participants to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper. Please be seated. If you have your Atmalinga as well, please keep that with you for this entire round of the power manifestation, this entire 21 minutes. Yes, and now let's enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. The beautiful scriptural reference that are revealed by Paramashiva. These scriptural references help us to connect with Paramashiva and understand the techniques from Paramashiva himself. So now I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana and giving you the translation so you can hear the direct words of Paramashiva himself. Tat sarvam katayishyami yoga yukta shruno priye yat swarupam nijam shuddham vyapakam sarvatomukam. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana of the power of third eye reading. Let me now share with you the translation for this beautiful verse. Paramashiva says, I am the abode of the 3 bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, dissolution, absorption for rejuvenation, from my increasing and pure and the greatest core of Netra, the divine eye. This is called the Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of all death, and is the giver of liberation, moksha, to all beings. Now we just heard the direct revelation from Paramashiva how he says, how he shares with us the three manifestations that he does from the divine third eye. And that is all we can do. This shows us that all of us have the third eye, because in everyday life we are manifesting these 5 actions.
Exactly. So now, without further ado, let's enter to the power manifestation. As I said earlier, we're going to raise ourselves, manifest in a higher advanced level, reading 5-letter words blindfolded. So requesting each of the participants to please keep yourself comfortably seated. Please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. As we are entering to the first round of the power manifestation now. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. For the next few seconds, just remember him. Be in that very space of oneness to receive him now. Start chanting the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now write down all the revelations that that Swamiji has given to you in this round of the manifestation. You can write down all the colors, shapes, everything. The more detail you write down, the more you will see, you start seeing in your third eye. That is the way the third eye works, because the more and more you start allowing your trust, your belief to be embedded on this science of Paramashiva, that strengthening your cognition, that you are able to see. So whatever you see, obviously if I asked you to write down everything you saw in this exact moment, you would write down in all detail. The same way when you do with third eye, you strengthen your cognition on this power of the third eye. So now write down and share with us in the chat everything that you have seen. And I hope this you have had enough time to write. And now let's see the picture itself, what was projected to you.
Yes. So in this very picture, as you can see, the first round of the power manifestation, it's the 5-letter word, which is happy, Happy. And there is a smiley face as well, the ball, which is in yellow in color. And the background is kind of a blur brown color, which is there in this very picture as well. So if any of you are able to actually manifest, that's wonderful. Now let's prepare ourselves. Let's move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Please again keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourselves, put on your eye bands. But before that, requesting each of the participants for being seated here in the Zoom rooms to please turn on your cameras and please give your complete participation and listening throughout this entire 21 minutes of the power manifestation.
Please close your eyes as we visualize Swamiji on our inner space and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. And now, once again, start sharing, writing down all the revelations that Swamiji has given you in this round of the manifestation. And as you write down, you can just listen to another powerful cognition that you must hold when you manifest this power of third eye reading. So when you manifest this power of third eye reading, it is very important to always be in that visualization of Swamiji, continuously visualizing him. And it is not that, oh, if I visualize Swamiji, how will I see the answer? That is not the way third eye works. When you keep visualizing Swamiji and be in the space of listening, you enter that space of unclutching. And that is where the answer will automatically be revealed to you. So with this, I hope all the participants, you have shared what you have seen in this round of the manifestation. And once again, let's verify our answers.
Yes. So this is the image which is there in this second round of the power manifestation. It's again a 5-letter word, which is the image of an earth, as you can see in the background. The wording as well is earth, which is there. There's a light blue, kind of the outer glow, which is there. And there are like many stars in the entire image of this second round of the power manifestation. So if you're able to get through either colors or maybe shapes or even letters, alphabets, if you're getting at least one alphabet like R or T, you have actually manifested and entered into this level of the power manifestation. Now let's prepare ourselves to move on to the next round of this entire power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Requesting all the participants to please keep your eyes blindfolded. As I can still see many participants named as Luka Brindo, Sarthik Patel, Shaikun, please turn on your cameras and please be seated. As now we are entering to the third round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Again, put on your blindfold. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism onto your third eye. And then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And once again, start writing down all the revelations that Swamiji has given you in this round of the manifestation. As we do that, you can also understand that when you manifest the power of third eye reading. Every smallest correct thing that you feel, the every smallest thing that you're able to map with the answer, like even like in the previous picture we saw the planet Earth with lot of stars. So if you saw white and you have written white and you saw, and there's white in that image, but it's only a very small bit, that is okay. But only when you start celebrating that Paramashiva is manifesting through me, and experience the joy, not going in the opposite direction thinking, oh, I have only seen the white out of the whole image, that is when you will have a breakthrough in the manifestation. So with this, I hope all the participants, you have written down and you're ready to now verify your answers.
So now let's all move on to see the image which is there. As you can see, it's again a 5-letter word. Image itself is a house. You can see kind of a bungalow which is there. The background as well, it's blue, and there are multiple colors. You can see white, you can see brown, and you can see like maybe so many lights which is there switched on in the very house, and the wording is a house. So if you're able to see any colors or even shape, it's like shape of a triangle as well in this image, and there is a rectangle, that is like squares. So if you're able to get through even shapes, colors, you have actually manifested and went through this round of the power manifestation. Now let's enter to the next round as well. Let's prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next round. Hope all the participants are able to get along through this entire power manifestation now. It's going to be quick, intense, and we're going to actually keep manifesting more and more till we become adept in this very science of third eye. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself now. Put on your eye bands. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism onto your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, as we have once again seen so many different revelations in our third eye, let's start writing them down in our paper or laptop, wherever we are noting them down. And also, let's take this time to understand another thing. As we perform this 308 asana Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama yoga sequence, we have been prepared by Swamiji to manifest the powers. So don't feel that, oh, I'm not able to manifest, it's not happening. You need to start understanding everything that Swamiji is doing for us is to make us manifest the powers. So now once again you can share in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat what you have manifested. And let's now verify our answers.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see the image which is there for this round of the power manifestation. So as you can see, it's again 5-letter words. It's the word of music which is there in this round of the power manifestation, and the background as well, you can see many which is there like kind of a symbols of music which is there in this round of the power manifestation. If any of the participants are able to see even just a color blue which is there, or black, gold, or just brown, kind of brownish black as well. We have actually manifested this round of the power manifestation. So now, as this is the coming to the conclusion, I think we have manifested 4 rounds. If any of the participants were able to manifest any one of the 4 rounds, or all the 4 rounds exactly correct, that's wonderful that you have moved into the next level of reading these 5-letter words, reading it blindfolded. But do not worry, we have throughout the day, we're going to manifest not only third eye, but various different powers. Because continuously when we prepare ourselves to allow Paramashiva, to allow Swamiji to manifest through each of us, through this power manifestation, we reach to the higher space of consciousness. So hope all the participants are completely excited that this complete power manifestation happened for the next 21 minutes as we completed now. Now let's all prepare ourselves. In the meantime, you can go ahead and share onto the social media, either going ahead into the Facebook, Instagram or Twitter handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and share your experience. What did you experience in this entire round? What breakthrough did you have in person? Share it. Now we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvajitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. Welcome. Welcome to today's Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 6 program. Today we're all going to be learning about one of the most important, one of the most crucial aspects for success in our lives. Today, the deities being Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti. Get ready to have a beautiful day filled with a lot of information, a lot of revelations that somebody is going to be revealing to us about understanding the secret to success. What is that one quality that needs to happen that will help you, drive you to success? And how to handle when we keep losing motivation in life? How to handle our boredom? We are going to be learning answers for all of this in today's program. How have you all been enjoying the program so far? Can I request each of you to post what is it something new or this time in the last so many days? What is the exact change you would say that you had through the program? Because for each of you that are here with us today, the experience that we're all going to be receiving on the 16th day of the program, the 15th day of the program today, each of us are going to be learning about the secret to will persistence. Will persistence, what is that about? All of us think, okay, I was maybe born with a silver spoon and I had everything, so I could manifest life. So you will say it's all destiny, it's all fate. Some of us think I had to struggle for every bit of what I receive in life. It was a struggle. And each one of us that we are all experiencing, when we struggle, we say, okay, life is predestined. When we think it's all good, when we think everything is happening exactly as we want, we say life is free will. But what is life? Is everything around you about free will? Like you have the complete freedom and decision to choose? Life happens completely as per how you will? Or is everything around you determined or destined to be a certain way? You will be finding out how. And I have a short story to tell you for that. So once there were two brothers, okay, who wanted to really know about their future. So they go to meet a sage, and this sage is known for predicting the future, and exactly as he reveals, the future used to happen. So these two brothers are curious. They decide to go to the sage. And the brothers paid their respect to the sage and asked him, please, can you tell us about their future? Anyways, the sage advised them, look, I can tell you about the future, but it's not good for you. Because your future can change later, even if I tell you now, based on the things that can happen. So it's not good for you. But the brothers were not, they were determined. They didn't want to give up. They said, no, 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 we want to know about our future. We want to know how our life is going to be. Then the sage said, all right. And the sage looked at he went into his samadhi, he contemplated, he came out and he looked at the elder brother. And he said, 1 year from now, mark the date, exactly 1 year from now, you will be a king. The elder brother is like excited. The same way, the sage looked at the younger brother and said, exactly 1 year from now, you are destined to die at the hands of a murderer. The whole world came crumbling down for the younger brother. He said, oh my God, I'm going to die in a year's time. So both the brothers finished the reading. They got the reading. They started walking back home. The elder brother was overjoyed. Like his joy knew no bounds. He was going to become a king. At the same time, the younger brother was depressed. He said, oh my God, what is it? I am destined to become I'm destined to die. I'm destined to die, that too at the hands of a murderer. I'm going to be murdered. Now the elder brother started creating his fantasy world. He started dreaming of becoming a king, and he started he started fantasizing. He said, oh, when I become a king, I will be such a big palace. I will collect a lot of gold. I'll collect a lot of jewels, and I'll be so rich. He started dreaming. He started fantasizing. On the other hand, the younger brother, who was destined to have less than a year to live, he started spending his time in spiritual activities. He started saying, anyways, I'm going to die. Only 1 year's time I have. Let me live my 1 year with integrity. Whatever I can, let me do so I die peacefully. So he started using his time to serve people, going to temples, spending time doing meditation. Soon he came out of depression. 11 months passed. One day, the elder brother invited the younger brother to join him on a journey because the elder brother wanted to look for a piece of land to build a grand palace that he was planning to build. Since very soon he would become a king, he wanted to build a big palace, luxurious palace. He wanted to have enough servants and everyone to serve him. And they were crossing an open land, and that time the elder brother stumbled upon a half-buried pot. The brothers dug out the pot and opened it. It was a pot filled with gold coins. The elder brother was thrilled. He started shouting, this treasure is just for me. This is just for me. This is just for me to set up my palace and my whole kingdom. Just then, a thief, a bandit, jumped from the bushes and he gave a blow on the elder brother's head, tried to snatch the pot from him. The younger brother jumped at the bandit to protect his elder brother, but the bandit attacked him with a dagger and he had in his hand and wounded him slightly. So during the whole struggle, the thief, the bandit, dropped the pot and he ran away. And the elder brother was very thankful to the younger brother for saving his life. The younger brother took the blow on himself. So he said, I'll offer you half of my gold coins. But the younger brother politely refused to offer, saying, anyways, I'm not going to live so much time. I'm going to die in a month's time. So you please keep it. The elder brother, he said, come on, this is just one pot of gold. I am destined to become a king. Why waste time saving this money? Let me just spend it. So he spends it luxuriously, living a lavish lifestyle. He goes on buying whatever he wants. He's just splurging that money. Soon, 1 year passed. There was no sign of any crown for the elder brother. The younger brother was also enjoying good health. So now they're all confused. They're saying 1 year passed. I was supposed to die. You were supposed to become a king. They both decide to go back to the sage again. And they decide to visit him. And they both go to the sage and they say, look, 1 year ago you told both of us that I'll die and he'll become a king. What is happening? We don't see any such signs. Then sage also was curious. So he closes his eyes. He goes into meditation. Then again he comes back and tells, look, I told you that destiny can be changed. He looked at the elder brother and he said, Your destiny changed because of your irresponsible action over the past months. Just because you took the whole thing so much for granted, you changed your course of life because of your actions that you took. So you the what crown you were supposed to get reduced to a pot of gold. He looked at the younger brother and he said, because you lived such a deep spiritual life, what and you surrendered completely to the divine, you changed your destiny. Death at the hands of murderer was reduced to only being slightly wounded by the bandit. Understand? Destiny is not something written in stone. Life is not always free will, and at the same time, life is not predetermined. Life is a free will. Life is not predetermined. So, what is life? You will find out what it is. Is it predetermined? No. Is it free will? No. Then what is it? How does it work? You will be finding out answers for all of this in today's program.
Today, we are going to be learning about this quality of will persistence and super determinism. How to weaken that super determinism in us? Swamiji is going to be revealing it to us. And we are also going to be understanding how we can be successful forever. The darshan we are going to be having today is a darshan of Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti. We're going to learn about the story of Ganga Mata. Who is Devi Ganga? How she descended from the Satya Loka all the way to planet Earth. And we are going to be learning about her story today. So first, before that, let's understand what is the space of Satya Loka. What is Satya Loka? How the 14 worlds exist? And what is the highest plane within these 14 worlds? This is the Satya Loka. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitalatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satya Loka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya. and who has attained the lordship over the kalpa because of such powerful cognition. It's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there, assuming their relevant forms above the Satya Loka. There's a abode of Vishnu Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Discovering the principle on which all the universes function, all the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane, actually 3 planes fall in one dimension itself. One plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. All of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian dollar may be, Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency. You will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called Satya Loka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, KAILASA, Goloka, Patala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, You are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satya Loka. Listen, each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel. It is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satya Loka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. If I raise to Brahmaloka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Bhatalaloka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swargaloka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometimes rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99%, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. Gayatri mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only, or your imagination projections can even measure. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satya Loka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I'll explain everything. I'll explain everything. First, listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Sarvangalvidam Brahma, Ayam Anma Brahma, Shivoham, Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satya Loka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you, please listen. Complete attention, please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satya Loka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satya Loka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I'll take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful. Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. the most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring, I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashivoham. In Paramashivoham ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed about how absolute surrender. When you just declare, Swamiji, I do not know I do not know whether, I am divine, not divine. I may or may not have experienced it. Whether I am manifesting, I am Paramashiva, or if I think I am deluded, both ways. Because you told me I am you, Swamiji. Your self-doubt may come and deny, your self-denial may come and stop you, your self-hatred may say you're not at all Paramashiva, how can you be Paramashiva? But beyond all that, your deep surrender, that immediately opens up Satya Loka to you. There's a very beautiful story about the deep surrender where Bhakta Prahalada, he's a ardent devotee of Vishnu, young kid, like just 5 or 6 year old. He has never even met Vishnu. Just with his deep surrender, he starts connecting deeply with Narayana, Vishnu. His own father will come and he will just throw him from the cliff. That young boy will not even get shaken. He will say, what is that? If I fall, I will fall on Vishnu's lap. He'll say, ocean is there, Vishnu is lying down. So he'll come and protect me. Because of his surrender, Vishnu had to come and protect him. Same way, the father will get some, deadly poison from a snake. And he will let that, put the snake on Prahalada. Prahalada will say, what is that? Vishnu, the snake is where Vishnu lies down on the snake. So how can snake harm me? So he will say, snake cannot touch me. He will continue to say, he is just a 6-year-old kid. And he will just be in such surrender, snake cannot do anything to him. The snake will just come, coil around him once and then just go off. That's all. Nothing could touch Prahalada. The milk would be poisoned. The father he's Prahalada is the son of a demon king, Hiranyakashipu. And every aspect, the father will try to break the child so that the child can somehow say, Father, you are God, Narayana is not God. He's a demon king, right? But nothing would touch Prahalada. He will say, come what may. Anything that happens, I am fine, but Vishnu is he's my ultimate. Whether I know or not. Father will say, you have never even met Vishnu. How are you saying? He will say, whether I know or not. He is ultimate. Because he is ultimate, I love him. That's all. The deep surrender made Mahanarayana, Mahavishnu appear as Narasimha. Vishnu took a whole avatar just for the 6-year-old kid. That is the space, the authenticity, the surrender of Prahalada. Surrender opens you up to Satya Loka. Are you all understanding? Are you all catching? This surrender, deep surrender, makes you instantly experience the whole space of Satya Loka.
Now take a few minutes and please write down. What do you understand as discharge? What exactly are you cognizing as surrender? How do you want your life to be aligned with this sacred principle? Look at your life. Just take a few minutes to internalize this. This is for you, for your understanding to go deeper and deeper. Ma Chunni Liu, are you able to hear us clearly, Ma?
Beautiful. Okay. Now, I request every one of you to revisit back in your life, go back to your life and identify what are all the different ways, the cognitions, where the experiences where you have had when you completely surrender to the divine. When you completely, let's just say, Swamiji, you told Swamiji, because you told me, and whether I may not even know, my mind may not even believe I am God, but because you told me, I surrender. Because you told me, I am Paramashiva, I am you, I am you. That aspect, that deep surrender, immediately will open you up to Satya Loka.
Now understand. Now all of you take a few minutes, spend a few minutes and look in. See what do you understand as surrender. All the participants that are here with us. Ma Sarlananda, Ma Jagni Jagdish. Ma Jagni Jagdish, may I request you to please. I see your cameras on, but everybody is a ceiling fan. I request if you come on the camera. Ma Veralucia, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Gokila. Ma Gokila, I really wanted to say it. I see you a lot more sitting in the sessions. That's very nice. Nice to see you sitting a lot more in the sessions, despite of your time zones. So that's wonderful. See, I request all the participants that are sitting here with us, internalize it as you're saying, internalize. Take it a little deeper and ask any questions that you have. Let us work on making ourselves have this experience. Ma Orieta, Ma Nithyananda, all of you take a few minutes and share what did you understand. Ma Ninghu, what did you understand? All the participants, please share with us what exactly you are understanding. Now, as all of you are sitting and writing your understanding about surrender, we are now moving to the next part where we are going to be doing a quick round of power manifestation. This is just an introduction where you are learning about what is Satya Loka, the plane that we are going to be experiencing today. But what we are going to be seeing is in the further sessions, we have a session where you're going to understand that secret about life is neither free will nor predestined. Life is super determinism. We're going to be learning about this. So stay tuned. Let's enter now into the power manifestation session. And joining us, we have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, who's going to be taking us through the power manifestation and what exactly the power we are going to be manifesting today.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. I hope all of you are excited for the power manifestation session now. So I can see so many of you, so many familiar faces. Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jian, Ma Saralananda. So many familiar faces. It's nice to see all of you again. So as we beautifully learned in the previous session about Satya Loka, Swamiji revealed so many amazing and beautiful truths about Satya Loka. Let us have a quick round of power manifestation. So, before we enter into the power, let us understand a little bit about this power and what powerful cognition we should hold while manifesting this power. As Swamiji beautifully explained in the previous session, surrender raises us to Brahmaloka. Just through surrender, we can raise ourselves to the Satyaloka, the Brahmaloka. So, what does Swamiji mean by this? Before I move on, let me tell you all a small story. This story goes back to the time of the Mahabharata. I hope all of you know of the great Hindu epic, the Mahabharata. After the war, Krishna and Arjuna were just walking together. And suddenly, Krishna sees a crow and points at it and tells Arjuna, "Hey, see, there's a crow over there. It's a green color crow." And Arjuna looks at it and says, "Yes, I see a green color crow." And Krishna looks at Arjuna and says, "Fool, how can a crow be green color?" Arjuna so beautifully replies to Krishna saying that, "I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what color that crow is, whether it's black or green. But when you said it is green, I saw it as green." That was the surrender which Arjuna had towards Krishna. He surrendered not only his body, he surrendered even his senses, his mind, everything to Krishna. So when Krishna showed him a green color crow, he actually saw a green color crow. Because he didn't put his, naturally, if Arjuna would have used his logic, what he would be thinking, "Oh, how can that crow be green color? It's supposed to be black. There's no such thing as green crows." But he didn't let his logic come in. He had a complete surrender of his senses, of his mind, of his body to Krishna. That's why he was able to see a green color crow. Just like that, when we have that kind of surrender to Swamiji, when we surrender all our senses, our mind, our logic, even our doubts, our problems, we automatically start raising our body into a higher consciousness. I hope all of you are able to relate to this. Yes. So how is this related to the power manifestation session? How is this related to manifesting powers? Today, the power which we're going to manifest is the power of moving matter on the ground. So I request all of you, before I continue, I request all of you to keep your Swamiji Atmamurtis ready, as we're going to be moving Swamiji on any object on the ground. I hope all of you have your Swamiji ready. Yes. So what cognition are we supposed to hold while manifesting this power? See, Swamiji said, whether you think you are Paramashiva or whether you think you are deluded, surrender both to Swamiji. And when you surrender that, you will start raising yourself to a higher consciousness. What does Swamiji mean by this? So basically, it's very simple. You don't need to think that, "Oh, I am Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, I am, the ultimate, I'm in the space of oneness." No, even if you feel that, "Oh, it's impossible, I can't manifest this power," or "I can't manifest this in my life, I can't manifest this reality for myself." Even the doubts, even the powerless cognitions which you're holding, surrender that also. Because that, just the decision to surrender, you'll start raising yourself into a higher consciousness. I hope all of you are able to relate to this. As Ma Nithyanandita was beautifully sharing a story about Prahalada. Even when he was being thrown into fire, even when he was being thrown off a cliff, he had that state of surrender that Narayana will save him. So whatever it was, his thoughts were only on Narayana. So from that cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation session. So I request all of you to take your Atmamurtis and you can place your Atmamurti on either a silicon device or on a book or on the table in front of you, as we are going to be moving deities. Yes, I can see Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Ratna Prabha, I can see Ma Gokila Devi, I can see Ma Heidi Schlack. I request all of you to come on the camera and keep your deities, keep your Swamiji Atmamurti ready. And I also request if all of you could keep the deity visible in the camera. So if you can adjust your camera in the way that your Swamiji is also shown. Yes, and if you don't have a Swamiji Atmamurti, it's fine. You can take any object. I request if each and every one of you can post in the chat section what objects you're going to keep for manifesting this power. I can see Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Purushananda. I request if all of you can keep your objects. Let's start the power manifestation. Yes, Ma Heidi Schlack says she's going to keep her Atmalinga. Okay, Ma. Yes, I can see Ma Idstak has kept Swamiji's Atmamurti. Ma Vera Lucia is also keeping her Atmalinga. Okay, thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma Ratna Prabha has kept her Atmamurti ready. Ma Heidi Schlack has kept her Atmamurti ready. Ma Sarala is gonna keep her Atmalinga. Okay, Ma. And you can actually mark the spot on the table or on the book which you're keeping your Atmamurti on, so that you can verify and see whether the Atmamurti or the Atmalinga is moving. Yes, Ma Jian is also going to keep her Atmalinga. Yes, Ma, thank you. Yes, so I hope all of you are ready. Yes, so now I'm going to be guiding you into manifesting this power and getting into the space of oneness to manifest this power. And yes, I can see so many more people who are there. Ma Julie, Ma Antu Saha, Ma Amsakala. I request if all of you can come on the camera for manifesting this power, so that we can even entangle with you and guide you into this power manifestation for you to have a better experience. Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Susan Solider, Ma Wei Ping Zhu. I request if all of you can come on the camera. Okay. So now all of you sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to the Atmalinga or the Atmamurti or the object which you're keeping in front of you. Connect to it. Remember, even the doubts, even the powerless cognitions, even when your logic is coming up, surrender everything to Swamiji. Remember that you are not that. When you surrender, when you connect to Swamiji and surrender everything which is coming up, you will be able to manifest this power and you will be able to raise yourself into a higher state of consciousness. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Remember, drop all of the doubts, the powerless cognitions, everything. Just drop it at Swamiji's feet. Remember, you are not that. You are Swamiji. From this space of oneness and surrender, continue chanting the Mahavakya and just call Swamiji towards you. Call your Atmalinga. You will see it will actually respond to you. Sit straight. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Remember the powerful cognition that surrender is the key to travel to Brahmaloka, to travel to the Satya Loka, just through the space of surrender. I can still see Ma Julie is not on the camera, Ma Amsakala, Ma Kareen, Shivanatarajan, Ma Antusaha, Ma Susan, Ma Vaping Zoo. I request if all of you can come onto the camera, we will guide you in this power manifestation session. We will guide you to manifest this power, to experience that state, that space of oneness and surrender. I request if all of you can come on the camera. And if any of you are feeling stuck, if anyone is feeling stuck or, is having any doubts, please go ahead and put a message in the chat section. We'll be guiding you and helping you. Yes, I can see so many people sitting intensely and chanting the Mahavakya. Continue with the same intensity. I can see Ma Istak, Ma Vera, Ma Saralananda. All of you are sitting and chanting the Mahavakya. Please continue with the same intensity. And I can see Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Jian, Ma Purushananda. Great. All of you remember, just from the same space of oneness, just surrender to Swamiji and request your Atmalinga or your Atmamurti to just come. You'll actually see he will just come towards you. From the same space, continue manifesting, continue chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, any doubts, everything, remember you are not that. Surrender that also to Swamiji. And really the Atmamurti, the Atmalinga in front of you will just come towards you. Yes, Ma Amsakala, I request if you can fix your camera so that it can also show the Atmamurti, the object which you are moving, Ma. Yes. I request all of you to also go ahead and start posting. What is your experience? How do you feel so far? As you're chanting the Mahavakya, when you're consciously deciding to surrender, how do you feel? I can see so many of you sitting intensely and manifesting. Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Saralananda, Ma Istak, Ma Purushananda. I can see so many of you sitting intensely and manifesting. Please also start sharing. How are you feeling so far? Do you feel like you have started manifesting? What is your experience? Please go ahead and start sharing. Yes, Nitya Nareshananda has posted unconditional love, a state of unity. Ma Ning has posted completely believe and live what Swamiji has told. Yes, very beautiful, Ma. I request all of you just sit straight in that same space of intensity. With the same space, just sit and command, request the deity, request Swamiji in front of you to just come. And really, he will start moving towards you. Sit with the same intensity. I can see so many of you. Please also post your experiences, how you feel. Please go ahead and start sharing how you feel in just by connecting and chanting the Mahavakya. So far, do you feel like you have started manifesting, or if you even feel stuck anywhere, please go ahead and share that with us. I'll be guiding you to manifest this power and to get into the space to manifest this power. So I request all of you to go ahead and share your experience. Okay, ma, Virupaksha has posted nothing moves. It's okay, ma. Even that feeling that nothing is moving, just even where you're feeling stuck, just surrender that to Swamiji. See, when you're manifesting this power, right, you should never expect for that to happen. Just that space is enough. Automatically, the power will start manifesting. So sit straight, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, ma. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Wherever you're feeling stuck, wherever you're feeling like, oh, it's not moving, Swamiji is not listening, space, just drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Surrender even that feeling of impossibility to Swamiji. When you sit in that state of surrender, in that space, automatically the object will start moving, ma. Ma Saralananda has posted manifested, ma. Amazing. Great job, ma. Why don't you go ahead and share your experience? How did you feel while manifesting? Please go ahead and also share what you felt. Great job. Who else has manifested? Please go ahead and post. Ma Vera, Lucia, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Jian. Please go ahead and post your experience. Okay, Ma Gokila Devi has posted my power manifestation experience. Don't get agitated when the Acharya is talking non-stop while I'm trying to be in oneness with Bhagwan. In life, a lot of people will try to agitate me. I just have to always be in the space of oneness with Bhagwan. Yes, ma, amazing experience. Ma Sarananda has posted gratitude to Swamiji. Yes. Continue to sit in this space, ma, and you will see that not only you will manifest moving the object which is in front of you, you will even move the obstacles which you're facing throughout your life. Ma Vera Lucia has posted gratitude. Yes. I can see so many other people, Ma Jagani, Jagadish, Ma Ananda Parameshwari. Please go ahead and post your experience. Great. I can see so many of you are feeling gratitude, and so many of you sat intensely and really manifested today. So a big round of applause for all of you who have manifested and who is able to get that experience of surrender. So now let us move on to the next session. Yes, so now we're going to be moving on to the next session about will persistence. We'll be learning about the Paramatma Shakti. So all of you stay tuned.
whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me. And you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand. Water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me. It may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way or that way? With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me, this does not work for me, or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say, I'll do it. When I say, I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is the will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistance. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose, and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group, and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish sometime without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. And empower will persistence, that current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no. You are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it. Or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it. Or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence. Your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember, you write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. I'll help you complete here. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda. Tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti, nona vedeti vedacha, yonastat vedatat veda, nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom, makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometimes can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger, so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. Intense will persistence raises you from your Jakrat, wakeful state, to awakened state, from awakened state to alive state. There are 5 states of consciousness. Waking state, which all of you are now in. Above this state is awakened state, Turiya. Alive state, Turiya Atita. Below the waking state is dream state and deep sleep state. Listen. Waking state. Jakrat. In Sanskrit, we call it Jakrat. English, waking state. Below this waking state is dream state, Swapna. below the swapna, deep sleep state, sushupti. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Jakrat, waking state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state. These 5 layers are 5 levels of states of your consciousness. Is your life. Intensity, intensely awakened state. Leads to alive, Turiyatita in you. I tell you, neither what you consider as external achievements, nor the external capabilities can define you. They can all be one of your glories, like one ornament. But they cannot be the definition of you. Definition of you is in which state you feel cute about you. Do you feel very cute about you sleeping all the time? Or do you feel very cute about your dream state? Do you feel very cute about your waking state? Or do you feel very cute about your awakened state? Or do you feel very cute about your alive, all-powerful state? In which state you feel very cute about you all matters. Stop wasting your energy in making others feel cute about you. Understand, the whole world is stupid, dash, 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 frustrated, beep, 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop. Decide in which state you feel cute about you. That's all is life.
Paramatma Shakti, the will persistence, which is the key for us to manifest anything we want in life. Can I request each of you to post what you understand as will persistence? What is will persistence according to you? And what do you understand that as will persistence? Because it's important that we develop the right understanding about will persistence, and based on that we manifest will persistence in all aspects of our life. I request all of you to please post in the chat.
One very one very important thing that Swamiji revealed to us is Ganga breaks Himalayas not by her power but by her persistence. Listen, understand carefully. Anybody, whoever wants to be successful in your life, in anything you want to achieve success, anything that you want to really achieve, first and foremost thing to understand is will persistence. Making success as your lifestyle, having will persistence. Many times I have seen, like, if we all have a particular, let's say that you're working on a project, okay? You really want to do something, you're putting things together, you're putting a plan, you're working on it, and you get started with it. And then suddenly, let us say that you missed in something didn't work out the way you wanted. We immediately tend to give up. From 2007, now it's 2023. Till date, I have never ever seen like a simple instruction, which is to do the Annadan in Tiruvannamalai. I have never seen Swamiji, not just forget about Swamiji, will never give up, but the intensity for Swamiji's involvement into it will never reduce. Like, you'll just be amazed. Even now, you go back to the earliest videos, recordings that we have. Before that itself, Swamiji started, but here, the earliest recordings that we have, the amount of involvement Swamiji had then and now is the same.
Will persistence is one of the most important aspects for success. Every single day, see, it doesn't matter when you get the results, how you get the results. It's a very, very beautiful story. Swamiji will tell, through this story, Swamiji will make us all understand the importance of deciding to persist. See, it is not about, oh, I tried 10 years, why am I not getting it? Will persistence is not about how long you persisted. That doesn't matter. That's not the main factor. When Swamiji tells will persistence, Swamiji is explaining one of the most important aspects. Please understand. Your decision to persist makes you successful to get the result, not the persistence of the duration of the persistence, the quality of your persistence. You can keep trying. You can say, oh, every day, come on, every day I try something, I tried for 10 years, it's not working out. If you have already decided, then understand that's not persistence. Here, persistence, let's say Swamiji used a very beautiful word to describe persistence. He said, persistence is Paramatma Shakti. That Paramatma Shakti inside us is persistence. What does that mean? Many times we beat up ourselves with our will instead of like manifesting our will persistence to work on something that we want to manifest and having a breakthrough with it. We decide to give beat up ourselves with our will. Unfortunately, that's the worst thing that can be done. There's a very beautiful story that Swamiji explains this through. See, one day there were Narada, Maharishi Narada was going to Vaikunta. On his way, he saw one man who was sitting and who was jumping and dancing, and he was just saying Narayana, Narayana, and he was like going around the tree under a huge tree. He was dancing. So Narada goes, and the moment he sees Narada, he says, "Oh Narada, please, can you bless me with one thing?" Then Narada says, "Yes, ask me. What do you want?" He says, "See, you're going to meet Narayana, right? Will you please ask him? I have been doing tapas for a very long time. Will you please ask him, when will I get an opportunity to see him? When will Narayana give me his darshan?" Then Narada said, "All right, surely I'll ask and I'll come back to you and I'll tell you." He continues on. Just further, furthermore ahead, he sees another man sitting and seriously meditating, like not even moving, not even batting his eyelid. He's just sitting and meditating. And he also sees Narada and he also says, "Look, Narada, I have been meditating for a very long time and I really want to have the darshan of Narayana. Please, can you tell me what is the exact thing I should do? Like, when will I get his darshan? Will I get his darshan at all? When will I get his darshan?" Narada will say, "All right, for you also I'll ask and I'll tell you what exactly Narayana is telling. I'll come back and tell you." So, Narada goes to Vaikunta, and then after that he comes back on his way back. He first comes to the guy who is doing the meditation under the tree, and Narada comes to him and tells, the moment Narada comes, this guy asks, "Hey, did you see Narayana? What did he say?" He said, Narada tells him, "Okay, don't worry. Narayana told he would surely give you darshan, but you have to wait for 4 more janmas for receiving the darshan." This man is so frustrated. He gives up. He says, "What do you mean? 4 more janmas? I already spent whole my this lifetime meditating for Narayana, and he can't come. He wants me to wait for 4 more janmas. I can't do this and all." He gets irritated. He gets so frustrated. Narada walks on. Then next, the guy who was jumping and dancing under the tree, he sees Narada and he says, "Hey Narada, did you ask Vishnu? What did he say?" Then Narada tells, "Yes, yes, I asked Vishnu. He said you will surely get the darshan, but you will have to wait for as many janmas as there are number of leaves in this tree." That is a huge tree filled with leaves. So Narada tells him that, "Look, so Narayana told that he will surely give you darshan, but you have to wait for the number of janmas as many leaves are there on this tree." This man jumps and gets excited even more. He starts happily dancing, he's singing, he's like exciting and celebrating. Narada is surprised. Narada says, "Hey, the other guy, I told only 4 janmas. He already gave up meditation because he has to wait for 4 more lifetimes. I'm telling you, you have to wait for as many lifetimes as there are leaves in this tree, and you're jumping around." He says, "What do you mean? Now, Vishnu has told he will come for me. That assurance that he will come for me is enough. I will wait for how many ever janmas that I need to wait. As many janmas I need to wait, I will wait. But I am so happy that Vishnu himself has given me a guarantee that he will come." That very moment, all the leaves in the tree falls down and Vishnu appears, gives enlightenment to this man. Persistence is not about the quantity. It is about the quality, the conscious will with which you persist. Actually, I just wanted to
show all of you a small clipping from how Swamiji is the will persistence. First, I'll share with all of you, like recently, how Swamiji micromanages for this Kailasa's Tiruvannamala Aushadha Annadam. Who all has seen it? In Tiruvannamala, we have this beautiful, grand Aushadha Annadam that happens. Even in Madurai, in multiple Kailasas, we have Aushadha Annadam, means food itself served as a medicine to people. Where like herbs, Ayurvedic herbs, those Ayurvedic recipes, where the food is energized such that it can not just add nutrition to the body, but also heal the body. Very unique concept that Swamiji started, and you are now doing it very, like, I want to share, like, how Swamiji micromanages, right? Swamiji actually, even now, for every month, Paurnami, we had like 100,000, like 1 lakh people, means almost 100,000 people who come and eat just in our campus. So now, how Swamiji does Annadan, you know? So to micromanage every month, every single month, without fail, Swamiji himself will personally go, sit in the Zoom, see each place, whether the mats are put clean, starting from where the people enter, to the end of how everything is kept, how many plates are kept. No using paper plate. You can use only steel plate. The food has to be hot. 11 items have to be there. This is for a Annadan, meaning free food service that we do. This is not just normal food, but like energized food, which is with a lot of medicinal, like Ayurvedic herbal medicines, right? So this is the micromanagement now, like I'm saying, Swamiji do. Recently, when I came across a video, I was so shocked. The same involvement, same persistence with which Swamiji is doing in 2023, years ago, when Swamiji had started this Annadan, years ago. This is exactly Swamiji did. This is the video from 2009. You all can see the sheer hard work, will, persistence that Swamiji has.
தண்ணி ஃப்ளோ ஆகவே இல்லையே, பாருல தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா, பின்னே இதுல ஃப்ளோ ஆகல. கொடுக்கறது இல்லை, கிளீனா டைல்ஸ் போட்டு படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இதுதானே போர் போட்டீங்களா? நம்ம போர்ல மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க. அழகான மாட்டை நல்லா அடிச்சு இந்த மாட்டை சொல்லு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல நம்ம வீட்டுக்குள்ள அதை ஏன்னா தண்ணி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறீங்களா? என்ன பண்ண போறீங்க? எப்படியும் மாசம் மாசம் சோறு கூட முடிவாயிடுச்சு. நான் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன். இதெல்லாம் நம்மளுதான் வாடகை. அவ்வளவுதான். அடுப்பு கூட வாடகை எல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கோங்க. சொல்லிடுறேன், நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல, எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் தெரிஞ்ச முடிய மாட்டோம். யார் அண்ணா தான் எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா? நல்லது, நல்லா இருப்பேன், நல்லது, ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு. நல்லா சோறு போடு, பெரும் புண்ணியம். அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம், நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம். பிரசாதம் அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு.
That principle, that Paramatma Shakti, that Swamiji is an embodiment of. In every aspect, Swamiji persists. He never stops for anything. That intense will persistence, never stopping for anything, that is the key, that is the ultimate best way. Each of us that are sitting here today, they're all going to be learning this principle, the Paramatma Shakti. Whenever you give up, whenever, even before trying, just because you took 1 or 2 steps, it didn't happen. We all decide, we just say give up. We can see from so many years, Swamiji is like persisting. Whether it happens immediately or not, nothing is ever a reason for Swamiji to stop or give up. That is ultimate integrity. That is the ultimate Paramatma Shakti. Luka Brandoya applied the same principle even for palm manifestation. Chandrasekharaya, Satak Patilaya, Purna Sukhaya, every one of you, understand, Luka Brandoya, I read your question. This is an answer to you. See, for power manifestation also, you should apply this exact same principle, because when you do so, you will understand how this could completely change the perspective with which you see the reality in front of you. Ma Sugandhi, Ma Sumati, Ma Kasturi, Ma Anisha, Ma Ryoko, Ma Nithya Arunachala, can I request all of you to settle down in front of the camera? Ma Basi Nevridas is posted, it's so beautiful. Absolutely. Just if you see Swamiji, the way Swamiji embodies this principle, ma, I'm going to ask all of you to do a very quick but a very powerful exercise. Okay. Each of us that are sitting here right now, we're all going to be experiencing this very, very powerful process to complete with will persistence, to complete with our will arrogance, and to manifest will persistence. So let us enter into the exercise now. I request each of you to please bring a notebook and pen. You're going to be writing down. We'll be guiding you all now. Okay, so here are some qualities that will help you map whether what you are doing is will arrogance or will persistence. See, Will arrogance always leads you to tiredness and boredom. For example, oh, I have been trying for 10 days. It is not happening. What can I do? That's all. Leave it. That is will arrogance. Will persistence is always going to keep you so energized, youthful, alive, active, vibrant. Like you'll be so happy. You'll be so intense with life energy. You will want to keep doing it again and again and again and again. Whereas will arrogance will always push you to tiredness, boredom, powerlessness, and powerlessness about others, anger, feeling that that's all can be done. What can I do? Makes you withdraw from life. All of these are will arrogance. Will persistence is you deciding to persist till you manifest it. That is will persistence. Now, take a few minutes, pen down. From the time you remember, you list down, find out how your will arrogance constantly failed you in each situation. Like, for example, you would have thought, okay, I decided to, try my luck in stock market, and with the initial 2 3 tries of not getting your desired gains, you dumped it, never turned back to it. And understand, the same time your friend who started, he is doing it very well. After a few ups and downs, he understood the knack of it. He's doing it very well. Same way, you would have started business, tried one or two, failed. So you decided, oh God, I will never come next to this business and all. It's not for me. Let me not do it. But same thing, your sister or a brother who also started along with you would have persisted and they experienced success. Pin down all the situations which turned into a failure. Identify the will arrogance in those aspects. Please pen down. Now, sit and complete with the pattern of struggling with will arrogance and make a conscious decision to have will persistence, which means decide from now on, I will decide to practice will persistence. But what does that mean? What does it mean when we say complete, decide to complete? What does it mean to decide to complete? Listen very carefully. When you look back into your life, you will see clearly how many situations, because you have already decided you're going to fail, you will work only towards that failure. But inside you, you will believe, oh, I put so much effort, still I've not manifested success. Look, because of that, I failed. Now, Purushananda is asking, will persistence in unclutched space cause no boredom and no tiredness? Will persistence is unclutched space, unclutching through actions, which means, see, not getting tired of your will, not getting tired about your desire, your intention, not desire, sorry, your intention to do. All of us want, okay, every one of you here want to be, manifesting $1 million. Yes, everyone wants to become a millionaire. But how many of us take actions towards that? Yes, I see all of you raising your hand. But how many of us take action towards that? How persistent are we with the actions? That varies. It is that action that determines whether you can manifest or not. That is the difference. Are you all catching it? What matters the most is, are you deciding to act? Is your decision to manifest something coming from will persistence or will arrogance? Every one of us say, oh, I want to manifest powers. I want to, become a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman. I want to become a Sarvagnya Pita Karta. Yes, great. But how many of us have that persistence towards manifesting that goal?
How many of you are understanding this? This one concept, powerful cognition, is too important. How many of you are able to cognize what does will persistence mean? Ma Anisha, Ma Maluhya Mona, Ma Kasturi Aravindan, Ma Ankita. Are all of you understanding this? Ma Prema Rupa, Ma Antu Saha, Ma Susan Solander, Ma Weeping Zoo. How many of you are able to cognize what does this exactly mean? Take a few minutes and please post if you are able to understand and if you're able to follow. Any help you need with this, feel free to post it and ask. We can definitely help you because this is too important. The will arrogance that we carry. I decided I want to manifest powers. Let it come now. If it doesn't come, then you say, okay, this whole science is false. That is will arrogance, where we decide not to persist. Will persistence means till it happens, I will persist. Is will persistence. Will arrogance means I had decided now, it has to happen. If it does not happen, that's all, I give up. That is will arrogance. How many of you are understanding the difference between will arrogance and will persistence? Are you having will arrogance or will persistence? Take a few minutes and look in and identify that will arrogance and complete with that will arrogance. Getting it? It will help you to see life itself from a completely different manner, altogether different. Bombastic nebulars, it's not just a try and make it happen. Because even while trying, there is a way how you may fail. Even while you try, if you don't have it inside of you, when inside of you, if you are not clearly holding the will persistence, 3 times trying, 4th time you'll give up. Because your core is not operating from will persistence. Ma Istak has posted, I think Swamiji's quote she has posted. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing and then blaming yourself. You can, and saying that you can never achieve it, trying half-heartedly, blaming yourself, and
Correct. And also, Mercy, in addition to just when we say when we say trying half-heartedly is a very limited definition we give. See, I'll give you an example. Let's say you have a exam coming up, okay, math exam coming up, a practical example. So what do? You decide even before you start studying for your exam. You decide, okay, math exam, I don't like math at all. Surely I'm going to fail. You come to a conclusion. You still have time for the exam, okay? You come to this conclusion. What do you do next? From the space that you have decided that you're going to fail, you start taking your actions, which means you start saying, okay, math exam is coming up, I'm going to fail. So let me try. You already first step, you've already come to the conclusion you're going to fail. Second, from that space, you go on trying to read. What happens? Half the time your book is open in front of you, you're doing the sum, but inside your head, oh God, what if this question comes? Now itself my answer is wrong. In exam, what if I do it wrong? Now itself I'm not getting it. So you start slowly developing that pattern, approaching the situation only through the pattern that you're going to fail. So what happens? Are you putting your authentic effort? No. After some point, you will decide, oh, anyways, I'm going to fail. Why waste time at all? Let me at least go and focus on a subject, I will pass. By and by, you slowly decide to stop practicing itself. Naturally, what happens? Exam comes. You go to the exam. Of course, you're not going to pass because you never prepared for it in the first place. But we'll come to the conclusion saying, see, this is exactly what I said. I know I was going to fail in my math exam. But in reality, who caused that failure? It was your conscious decision. Because you already come to a conclusion that you're going to fail, that decision not to persist because of your fixed notion is will arrogance. Are you catching it? Purushananda, is this helping you understand? Maistak, are you also understanding? Your will arrogance is the source of your decision not to persist in life. The moment you decide, okay, I'm not going to persist, I can't handle this, you will say, okay, I tried. I have given my whatever I could. Beyond this, I can't do anything. Whatever has to happen will happen. So you give up. Naturally, if you have already come to that conclusion, based on that conclusion only, you're going to experience reality. How many of you are catching it? Raise your hands. How many of you are understanding? Okay. Now, go back. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Anisha, Ankita. Thank you, Purushananda. Thank you all. You can drop your hands.
I see Nithyanandam, Kailasa, Sanusi. I see two of you there. Eric, I'm not able to see you both clearly. May I request if you could please post your names? Who's sitting in Kailasa, Sanusi? Welcome. Thank you for joining the program. Please take a few minutes and please put here in the chat. Nithyanandam, Manita, Divyananda. Nice to see you here. I request if you could just post the names from who's sitting here. And if they could also come a little bit closer to the camera, or probably the camera could be taken closer to them just so that we can see them clearly. I request all of you to post here if you're able to understand this. See, please listen. Learning about this will persistence and will arrogance is too important for today's session because you're learning something too crucial for your being really successful. If you want to experience a true success, if you really want to experience success, then this is the way forward. You need to learn the science of what is will persistence. You may learn, okay, so you have to have a strong persistence, never give up. Many of these as concepts before. But something is stopping you, right? So that is the reason why till now we have not yet become that. So what is it that's stopping us? We need to look into that. Looking into that plays a major role. Looking into that only can really realign yourself to achieving what you want. See, we all learn about these concepts. Many of you would have come across tons of motivational videos, am I right? Especially if you're here. By now, that means there is an interest. You really want to achieve something. There's a real interest. Either you're a seeker or you really want to become successful in your life, which is what is prodding you to come and spend some time with yourself in this program. So definitely you would have come across concepts like you should not give up, you should be persistent. You would have definitely had these concepts inside. But have these become powerful cognitions yet? This is something you need to address. Why? What is it that's stopping you from actually having will persistence? How many of you are able to relate to this? You have learned these as concepts, but that will persistence itself is still lacking in you. Who all are able to see this? If yes, can I please see a raise of hands? Keep your hands raised if you're able to see. So you're reluctant. Can I? Can I not? Can I? Yes, please raise your hands. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Great. So that means you all are able to identify this. You understand, problem is not even with you. Problem is, this is a pattern that's there inside of you. Observe and see. It's not just one or two projects you have done this in. Even in your relationships, you might have done this. Even in your way of whether your career, your projects, your relationships, in various dimensions, definitely you would have done this. Look in. Take a few minutes. Look in. Because this is what is going to change, transform who you are. From that time you remember you should identify the will arrogance. Means where all you fail, the pain of failure that is there in you. That points, those parts of you needs to be addressed. I remember, I've shared this before. I remember this so clearly. Once when I went and I was like, I was brought up in Gurukul, Swamiji's Gurukul, KAILASA's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. So, like how we are brought up, it's completely unique, right? We are empowered with the powerful cognition. Swamiji literally empowers us and builds us consciously from within. So I remember once I was like, I took up a project and I didn't do that properly. I failed in that project. And this repeated some two or three times. And then the next time there was some new thing that had come up. Swamiji is so intense. Every week you will see some new project, new service, new seva, some humanitarian activity, something like your life around Swamiji is so intense. So you'll be given more and more new opportunities to be a part of. Something like that came up and I was like, inside of me, I was feeling very bad. I was so afraid to take up that itself, to even be a part of it. So I was like saying, no. Swamiji, I have already failed many times. And I'm so afraid. I just feel like I'm a failure. Swamiji was like, strongly Swamiji told me, what do you mean by the term failure? How can you ever be a failure? What is the meaning of failure? And Swamiji explained how, see, understand, only when you decide to give up, it is actually called as failure. Otherwise, there is no state called as failure. Failure is not a state. Like there's nothing, think about it. When you were young, how many times you fell and you got up, you started walking?
Exactly. And fortunately, that time, none of us knew the concept of failure. If when you were young, the first time you tried walking and you fell down, if someone would have introduced to you the concept saying, oh God, you tried and you failed, now humanity would have been crawling. We will not be able to walk. Fortunately, till we are at the age of 7, we don't really imbibe these conditionings into us so deeply. Only at the age of 7, our first root pattern starts. Fortunately, because of that, the wrong cognitions induced by the society is not as much touched our inner space. We're able to walk. Otherwise, If a child is told the first time it tries, let's say you didn't walk, let alone first time, even the 15th, 20th time or 50th time you tried, you didn't walk. It took a lot of tries after walking a few steps, falling, walking, falling, walking, falling. Then you learned it. All of us as kids, correct? That principle of not giving up is will persistence. And Swamiji beautifully tells, will persistence is your inherent state of existence. Paramatma Shakti, the consciousness that keeps expanding, expanding, expanding and flowing. That is will persistence. With that will persistence in your inner space, you will actually be able to instantly see the shift. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding it? Amandeep Aya? Amandeep Aya? Okay. Do you have any questions? Are you understanding? If you have any questions, please do feel free to post in the chat and ask. And you could be as interactive as possible, so that the more you learn, the more you interact, the more you learn. So I request you to keep posting your questions, doubts if you have any.
So now you need to go to the situation where all the previous happened. You need to go back to that. Identify that, like literally, like for example, let us say that I'm just taking an example. I'm taking Mankita. Let us say that first time you experienced this failure when you were 12 years old. Now you should not be talking from whatever 20-year-old Ankita you are, but you should go back to 12-year-old kid Ankita who actually faced it, who actually went through those emotions, had those words inside her. That kid needs to be relived inside. You need to go back to that intelligence. Same way, only when you go back to that, like maybe now you'll be, that is a good learning for me. I learned this, I learned that, but at that time, you would have cursed everybody. Cursed your family, cursed your friends, cursed God for conspiring and making that as a failure for you. Or blamed yourself, told everyone in the world is useless or you're useless, whatever. Go to that and relive. That reliving and relieving is an extremely powerful process. Literally, do not get distracted. Don't feel bored. Problem is, currently, with all these shorts and reels and TikTok, our brain's attention span has so drastically reduced. And with the use of social media consistently in our life, we have learned in art to always be away from ourselves. We just don't want to spend time with ourselves. So you need to drop your gadgets, move out of that, sit with yourself, actually do the internalizing exercise, really do the completion process. I'm seeing some of you getting slowly bored whenever it's completion, like, I know completion, I have done completion. No. Sit, do it. This is where you need to break your boredom. This is exactly where you need to break that will arrogance. Sit, persist. How Swamiji, as one person, single-handedly created this KAILASA, not a joke. Swamiji is the most persecuted individual who is being persecuted for the last almost from 2009 till now. 2003 itself is attack start. 20 years. Relentless persecution did not stop Swamiji. Anybody else would have been so happy creating one ashram. Swamiji said, let me expand. I'll create a nation. Even though Swamiji is not stopped. Continuing to expand. That comes only when you have will persistence. How many of you want to have this quality inside of you? Then sit now, do this exercise sincerely, relive and relieve. Do it sincerely. Once you have relived and relieved, complete the pattern of struggling with will arrogance. Just decide consciously. From now, I am consciously deciding to practice will persistence till I become my intention to be. I am going to practice will persistence. This is Paramatma Shakti. The ultimate will persistence that you carry can break anything, any obstacle. It's a conscious decision. Take it now. It will clear so many of your incompletions that are sitting inside. There'll be a part of you, you yourself, one more part of you will be sitting and laughing at you. Go back to that. Which incident that part is reminding, poking inside of you. Go back to that. Sit, relive, and relive. Reliving means sit with yourself. Go back to that incident. Literally, including the dress color you're wearing, the temperature around you, everything should become that incident. Relive the whole incident, every emotion, complete with it. Once you complete, take a conscious decision. Literally see everything. Go through the same emotions, same pain, everything. Relive the whole incident. It's okay, even if you feel like crying, cry it out. Let it out.
Intensely decide and just decide to go for the completion. The moment you decide, see, the moment you align your will, we will be doing it in different levels. Like you will learn next about how to, what are the different techniques, the methodologies to learn will persistence and so on. But first, come to the understanding of where exactly you lack the will persistence. You'll be able to build it from there. Now, with this same decision, we will be entering into a very, very powerful science, a powerful power manifestation. Today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti, right? The forms of Paramashiva through which he graces the whole humanity. He manifests and he gives Ganga. And Ganga is embodiment of will persistence. Swamiji said, especially for the Paramashivoham participants, Swamiji is blessed that just through this, one sacred understanding, we will be able to, if we connect to this Ganga Mata, Ganga energy, you'll be able to bring rain, you'll be able to alter the nature as per your will. That is the key, one of the most important aspects that you will start manifesting. Please relax. Now, let us all enter into manifesting the power. Today, we are learning one of the most important science of being able to connect to nature. See, for you to be able to manifest the power of bringing rain, the power of altering the weather and temperature, all of them need a simple thing from you. It's just a simple will. Your simple, powerful will. The moment you decide to use that will to command the cosmos, the nature has to listen to you. Once again, what is important here is your will persistence. All the powers that we are going to manifest today are going to be the result of will persistence. How persistent you are, what your will is, what your individual will is. From there, you will start manifesting the will persistence. When you start manifesting will persistence, when you start doing, okay, whether I may not manifest the results right now, that's fine, but I will not give up my intention to act, my intensity to act. That's why Icha Shakti becomes Kriya Shakti. Means your intention to go on doing becomes your Kriya Shakti, the action, ability to take the steps, ability to act upon it. This is a very, very powerful science. Every one of you that are sitting here, each of you that are understanding, that are learning this science, if you just apply this one technique in your life, just sit now, okay? The power is very simple. It is just you balancing. The moment you master the art of balancing your inner emotions, you will simply be able to manifest the will outside you. Shall we all start? First step, can I request each of you to head to this site called accuweather.com, which is kind of like, it's or any other website which will show you the live weather. So this just gets updated as it is. So I request you all to head to this website and take any one location of your will. Don't, preferably not the place that you are in, a different place. You could take, let's say you're in New York, you could take New Jersey, or you could take any other place. Take any other place and choose, see its current weather, the weather conditions. Now, once you choose that place, see its current weather and take a screenshot. You all too? Just take any, see, don't spend too much time with it. Just choose any random location. But one thing, it should, take the current, this thing, and make sure you're not, like for example, some places you will see a clear weather prediction that it is going to be getting hot. So don't choose that. Now, listen very carefully. Exact science, the exact process. Each of you sit now and intensely make a decision. Balance your whole inner space, all the incompletion, everything. Just intensely balance it. And the moment you take the decision, sit, create the space, actually physically you will see the weather condition altering outside of you. The weather will change. Just sit with that decision. Can I request every one of you to sit? Decide powerfully inside you and understand these are all not mythology. Please listen carefully. What you are manifesting is not a maybe it's okay, some motivation, some temporary inspiration. No. This is a science. The water outside, the weather, the heat outside is directly related to the internal temperatures. What is internal temperature? You know, the heat that gets generated, the Kobhagni, it's called Krodhagni or Kobhagni, which means the highs and lows you face because of your emotions. How many of you have experienced whenever you get angry, so much of heat will get generated in your body? Raise your hands. You'll suddenly feel so hot. There'll be like a burning sensation. How many of you have noticed that? Raise your hands. Okay, I see many of you raising hands. Okay, drop it. Yes, you can drop your hands. Listen very carefully, because the internal heat in the body is directly connected to Prakriti. Swami tells very beautifully. If you are able to connect to your stomach and heal it, the hole in ozone layer will get healed. Don't think it's something too big. How can it be possible? Just some encouragement. No, it's a science. We are all fundamentally made up of the same elements, the Panchabhutas. Our body is a result of a manifestation of these Panchabhutas. So please understand, when you sit and decide consciously to balance the internal temperature, the water and heat in your body, externally the Vata Varana changes. You will actually see externally the whole thing will change. Whether in Mahabharata, when they say Krishna stopped the sunset, Krishna temporarily stopped the sunset, or he made sunrise, all of this is not a joke. It is not a mythology. Same way when they say Savitri declares, she says, if I am chaste, let the sun not set. Sun god, Indra, Varuna, everyone had to come to Savitri. She was a normal woman. She was not some great saint or anything. She was just an ordinary person.
History being told to us as mythology is a crime done against us. Understand? This is history. This is not a mythology. It is history. We have that power. I remember so many times in Gurukul, we used to manifest this, like we play with this as a power. Every day, we have an unbroken record. Every day, whenever we offer the Nitya Rudra Homa, cosmos has to shower. Swamiji said, this is a standard. Swamiji said, if it does not rain, that means gods have not accepted your Rudra Homa. You need to do it sincerely. So Swamiji teaches us authenticity, how, like exactly how it's given in the scriptures. We are taught, trained to do only like that. And if we have any incompletion inside us, cosmos will not respond. If the rains didn't come, that too we have a specific time period. I think it's 42 minutes. Within the Homa finishing, Homa is a fire ritual we do. Within the time, from the time it finishes, within 42 minutes, it has to rain. If it does not rain, it's considered that the Homa is not accepted. So the kid who's supposed to do the Homa has to complete, look in, do the power manifestation, come back and sit, do the Homa, make the cosmos shower. These are not jokes. Understand? Just because society does not understand the possibility human beings have, just because the empirical rule, the colonization, the brutal Holocaust made Hindus think our history is mythology. Understand? We have lost the access to these powers, but these powers are not mythology. They're existential, they can be manifested. I have manifested, I've seen the kids around me manifest and experienced how Swamiji manifests. These have clear references in the scriptures. Each of these powers that you're going to be manifesting today have clear reference, records in the scriptures. Sit now, connect to Swamiji and manifest. Decide to sit with will persistence. This is the 42-minute cycle. So you'll manifest now, and again in the next round, also in the same place, you're going to be manifesting.
Now, the moment you connect, you have picked a place, sit, close your eyes. Consciously visualize that that whole place is becoming hot. You will just suddenly see your whole body will express the experience, whether you want it to become hot or cold. Visualize that. The body's physical temperature, the water element in you will cause the change that will reflect as the change in the temperature in that physical location. Intensely, all of you just sit right now. Take a few minutes. We will give you all a few minutes. I request all of you to sit straight and connect. Close your eyes, connect.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We're giving you all a few minutes time. Connect.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Close your eyes. Bring your complete awareness on balancing inside you. Balancing, creating the right balance. Outside you, the same balance will start happening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, how is it going? Are you all able to manifest? Are you all experiencing actually some internal balance happening? If not, post in the chat. I'll be able to guide you all with that.
In just a few minutes, we're actually moving to the next session where we're going to be learning about what to do to have this will persistence. So don't worry. Today, whole day it's going to be on this. You'll definitely be able to manifest. Wherever you're struggling, you're feeling stuck, I have only one request. Just do the processes sincerely. Really, this power is very, very easy for you to manifest. Do not get bored. Don't fall into some tiredness, dozing off. Nithyanandam, I understand because you're sitting here for a long time, right? So you can just again bring back yourself. Listen, this is going to transform your life completely.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Please relax. It takes at least 42 minutes for you to complete one cycle. We will repeat the same thing in the next round, so you will be able to manifest it further. Just start learning to balance it inside of you. Outside you will start getting balanced. Okay. Now, let us all enter into the next session where we understand about the techniques to manifest will persistence.
Listen. A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen, whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hard clay. If you are having hard clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. Consciously remember, decide to have the cool breeze feeling. And that cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow, the will persistence can become more and more matured reality. See, whenever you create a will, if the stress is generated in this Anya region, you will not be able to hold on to that will because there is a fight inside you. How long you can keep that stress? No. You can't. So naturally you give up on your will and it leads to will failure, will not being fulfilled, will arrogance, will pain. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, I can give you a very powerful technique. Just pick up one leaf of the banyan tree which is dropped by banyan tree as a prasadam. Please understand. Any leaf dropped by the tree by itself is a prasadam to all of you. But you can't pluck the leaf from the tree. Take any prasadam leaf, put it on your forehead, lie down, which you always do 24 hours anyhow. So nothing new about it. Just in your usual posture, just put the banyan leaf prasadam on your forehead. Decide to be in the restful awareness where the ambience, atmosphere, vatavarana in which your will, persistence can grow and your third eye can flower. If you are not in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the sacred ash, vibhuti from our temple or given by me, apply that. It is Sadashiva Prasada. Apply that on the forehead. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the Prasada leaf banyan tree and put it on your third eye. If you are anywhere other than the Bangalore Adinam, put the sacred ash, lie down, support your head and tell yourself, O Sadashiva, let the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, ambience, for the third eye to flower happen, which is restful awareness. This whole muscle, this forehead muscle, should be completely relaxed. Whether you are awake or asleep, no matter, it doesn't matter. This area need to be relaxed. Whenever you make a will, if there is a restful awareness in this area, that is will persistence, you are going to be successful. I am giving you a physical, measurable scale. So bringing the restful awareness and the stress-free ambience on your forehead, the Anya Chakra, this region, is a very primary practice. One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again, Agamas tell, Sivan Sodippar, Kaividamattar. Again and again, Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. Even if you all hate me, even if the humanity does not recognize my contribution, am I ready to continue to contribute? That is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful. Understand? Will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence, understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond, Vajra. With that diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Will persistence. Understand? A sapling of the banyan tree need to become a banyan tree. The one protects the sapling at that time. But after it becomes tree, the one itself tries to shake and test the strength of the tree, whether it can be trusted or not. The one who protects when it was sapling only tries to shake and test when it has grown into a full-fledged tree. The one has a purpose to test your will persistence, but is not interested in denying you. Understand, till the last moment you are into Sadashivoham, you will be tested. The one will be supporting when your will persistence is growing. The same the one will be testing your will persistence when it is grown. The Devan's job is growing and testing both. Don't think Devan is cruel when he is testing. He is as compassionate as he was protecting. Protection and testing both are his responsibility. Growing your will persistence is enriching quality. Protecting your will persistence is authenticity. Testing your will persistence is responsibility. Giving you without denying is integrity. Understand? Yes. You will all be supported whenever your will persistence is weak. You will all be tested when your will persistence is strong. If you are tested, understand, the good news is you are already in the category of will persistence strong. The great news is anybody who is tested, even if you qualify for getting tested, you are not denied. Even if you get qualified for getting tested, you are not denied. Because you are not in the system of trial and error, you are in the system of trial and success. Understand the system of Sadashiva is not trial and error, it is trial and success. The method with which we function is not trial and error, it is trial and success. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. And it is possible for you because fortunately Paramashiva, Mahadeva has given the will persistence to all of us. Simple technique I'll give you. Constantly listen to the satsangs related to integrity. Spend time in Enlighten app. Continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity from multi-dimensional. I've explained integrity at least from 108 various dimensions. Why integrity is important power you need to manifest. Whether in the relationship angle, your health angle, or your life angle, your social, economical, spiritual, health, wealth, in every angle. Spend time on integrity satsangs. You will understand you are given will persistence by Paramashiva and you decide not to believe you have will persistence, because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You only want to blame somebody. You only want to find a reason for your failures. You are not interested in success. That is the problem. If you practice integrity, you will understand, oh God, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful and you will take the responsibility to be successful. Whole thing is too easy. Understand that. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. Direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos, all the three listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen. Your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? It's only for the people with will persistence. Enlightenment happens and the cosmic biology and cosmic chemistry and cosmic physics gives the task. Before that, the biology and chemistry, physics tries to test your will persistence. Your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry test, will persistence. Your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness, fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I have seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metacin or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem, and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. Hindu is a man who operates only from powerful cognitions. Start developing this will persistence to do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops. The conscious currency, will persistence, is a blessing for himself and for the world. It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclutching, is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of KAILASA, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will persistence, if it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power, see, our muscle memory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days.
2.5 days of will persistence. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen, if you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. An incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. I have always seen, whenever I claim or declare
my spiritual authority. Statements like I am Paramashiva, I am Kalabhairava, I am Kali, or any of these kind of statements, I have always seen invariably 100% beings who listen to this directly or through digitally or any way. Their DNA first experience it goes through is wondering. Wow. Then, if the DNA decides to go through the conscious selection process with will persistence, convinced about the possibility, it becomes devotion. That wondering becomes devotion. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charya Pada of Paramashiva. In KAILASA. KAILASA provides you the right ambience, knowledge, support system. KAILASA is nothing but a beautiful spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, support system for you to have conscious selection as your DNA mutation process and through will persistence achieving superconscious breakthrough. Your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, DNA, everything gets integrated to manifest the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva.
Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about the various different methodologies each of us apply to manifest will persistence. If you just start analyzing, start understanding, you will simply see how you will crack the code to manifest this will persistence. Every one of you that are sitting here, sit. Now, can I request each of you to share what is that click that you had? Please list down one exact method that clicked with you for manifesting will persistence. Now, every method that Swamiji has given to manifest powers, understand, all the methodologies that Swamiji has given, they're all practical. The moment you apply, you will start manifesting the results. All the different techniques through which you can develop will persistence. Actually, in this level, understand, anything you declare consciously, will persistence is enough purpose. Anything in the outer world, anything you declare as you, take responsibility for it is tapas. Anything in the consciousness, in the inner world, when your will persistent, when you're having the will persistence towards it, it is tapas. For example, in your inner space, if you declare you are Swamiji, naturally all your patterns, self-hatred, everything will flare up. They'll show so many obstacles. Like for example, if you say, I want to manifest money in the next 2 days, I should be able to have a breakthrough. I want to manifest, let's say, $1 million. Is your mind going to keep quiet? No, it is going to bring all the possible obstacles, if not create more obstacles, problems, difficulties externally and internally. But you standing with your decision to manifest money and facing all your patterns, declaring, hey, Swamiji told me this technique works. Forcing the external situation to change through your will persistence is tapas. Are you all catching the difference between each of these aspects? If you just catch this one difference, you will understand how exactly we all get stuck. In the outer world, you may declare yourself as a mayor of a city. You need to take responsibility for it to fit into that. That is tapas. In the inner world, you declare yourself as, you need to face your patterns and take responsibility for that. That is tapas. So there are difference between what you need to do on the outer world versus what you need to do on the inner world. Are you all understanding the difference?
Understand, in your inner space, if you declare that you are Paramashiva, naturally all your patterns, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, everything will flare up and show and say, so much obstacle is there. Why? Your own husband doesn't listen to you. Your own wife doesn't listen to you. This person is this work has not moved 1 inch. What are you talking about being Paramashiva? All your problems, obstacles, difficulties, all externally, internally will just come and stand in front of you. Say, see, all this is there. Are you Paramashiva? How can you be Paramashiva? Understand. And not just internally. It's not just one part of you will come. Exactly when you declare your Paramashiva, you will see correctly all your problems will be attracted towards you. Understand. Internally, you saying clearly, no matter what. Actually, internally, it's in both ways. Holding on to this combination. I am Paramashiva. I declare this with will persistence and I will do it. Standing with will persistence and saying, I will say everything as Paramashiva. I'll face all this as DHT. Even the doubt I'm Paramashiva or not, I face it from the space that I am Paramashiva. How will Paramashiva face his DHT? Just open the third eye and burn it. Let me do that. I will burn my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. from that powerfulness, declaring and making a difference. That is called as tapas. Tapas is not torturing your physical body. No. Tapas is not about, okay, you're standing in one leg for 20 years. It's not called as tapas. Are you all able to hear me well? Ma forum? I see a message saying my volume is low. Are you able to hear me clearly, ma? Please do let me know. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. So nice. Mankita has posted, when our will persistence is weak, Paramashiva supports it. When it is strong, Paramashiva will test us. Absolutely. I think this is Amandeep Paya who has posted, when you don't have internal bliss, you will not manifest will persistence. Right. Listen carefully. I request all of your intense listening. Ankita, one thing I wanted to add to it. That's right, powerful cognition. But even when he tests, it is only to show your power of your persistence to the world. See, all the great stories, the 9 Mars, all the great stories, always. It is only to show the glory of that devotee. Paramashiva will go to a great extent. He will do all the testing. That strength to be able to bear the test, to pass the test, is also given by him only. It is like he is the person who sets the exam paper for you, and he will be the person he will be the teacher who's coming and testing you with that. He will be also your friend who is supporting you with the answers. He would have taught you, and he will also do this. He plays both ways just to show the world your glory. It's like I'll always feel, Swamiji, like everything, he always, Swamiji will do the work completely. But the world will be like, oh wow, look how this is, how such an amazing job. This team is amazing. That team is amazing. I'll be inside, I'll be thinking, Swamiji, you just did this whole thing. And then now the whole glory will go to the people who, like, as if we did. Not, like, really, I'm not even talking in a spiritual sense of Swamiji from inside us doing. No, I'm telling in a physical level. Like, I'll give you an example, okay? In Kumbh Mela, we had um, in a day, the floating population at any given point was minimum 1 lakh people, means 100,000 people is minimum at any given point. In a day, easily 3 million meals will be served, like easily. In our campus alone. And starting from micromanaging which vendor, from where you have to buy the ingredients, organic recipes, and everything, pulling out the Bhaga Shastra exactly as Paramashiva tells, we have to do like this. Step by step, Swamiji guided. Whole organizing, planning, everything for almost, I think, 6 months ahead itself, Swamiji started planning. And Swamiji made sure the whole infrastructure is set up. Everything Swamiji did. And Swamiji only gave the whole instruction. The food has to be hot. And you all need to know, Swamiji will go physically to the kitchen area. Swamiji will go and micromanage it. Like everything, is it all proper? Swamiji sometimes taste it every day. Swamiji will taste the food and check if the taste is proper. If salt is not proper, Swamiji will taste and say, hey, no, add salt into this and give it to people. People should have the best. Whenever they come, they all should get the best. It's a free food service that we're doing, right? But this is the extent to which Swamiji micromanages. So, Swamiji micromanaged like this, everything. Starting from the people who all can cook, what recipes, what to add, everything Swamiji micromanaged. And towards the end of Kumbh Mela, Swamiji was like literally celebrating the kitchen team for in front of all the participants. Like Swamiji is like, such hard work this team did, and how they had micromanaged, they did this, they did that. I was like deep in cinema. I was like, Swamiji, I was there witnessing your hard work. Like literally, Swamiji will do the whole work and give the glory to the people who are part of it. Like literally, I was like, my God, even that is the Tyaga Swamiji does. Actually, if you look at it, except for just saying, okay, this is what Swamiji told, let me do it. And that also Swamiji will follow up, ensure we are doing. It's in a different level, Swamiji micromanages. But despite of doing the whole thing, Swamiji will be like, wow, such an amazing team this team was. And how, and said, and like literally celebrated all of them, saying how they had taken from Bhaga Shastra, they cooked the whole thing and they made sure this happened. I was like, that is the extent of Swamiji's, the tyaga, the compassion Swamiji has. It's like he will do it for us. And he will, like, even a test, even when he tests your will persistence, it's like it's not just the examiner who's setting up the question paper, not just the teacher who's going to teach you ahead. He's also your friend who's going to be sitting with you and who's going to also help you with your exam. You're like, this is the answer, write on, write on. In that level, that is the way Paramashiva tests us. Even when we think, oh God, I'm being tested, is my will persistence being tested by so much struggle. Even at that time, he will be the one who will be giving you the strength. Correctly at that time, Swamiji will come in the satsang, give you some powerful cognition, something Swamiji will do. And suddenly we will go, all right, all right. Will persistence. Let me hold on to it. Let me come over this. And by that time, when you become successful, the world will be celebrating your success. But actually, it is he who is doing the whole tyaga just so that you are able to manifest it. If you just look at it like this, you will never struggle. Never you'll be able to struggle because you know even that will persistence is what he has given to you. Even when you're afraid, thinking, oh God, I'm going to fall, I'm going to fall, I'm going to fall. There will you fall. He's holding you in his hand carefully. Even if you try to jump and fall, you only fall on his lap. So never, as Swamiji's devotees, one thing you can be 100, 200% confident about is you can never fail. You can never ever be a failure because you have Swamiji with you. He is there with you. Never you can fail. Even when you think you're going through a test, be very clear. He has set it up for you. He is the one who's doing it for you. He will also be the one who will make you pass out of it. Just to show the world your glory. It's like he'll just manifest so intensely. People will be saying, oh wow, such an amazing person this person is. What hard work they're doing. Instead, you'll be thinking, Swamiji, I know it's your secret. You did all this for me. Now all these guys are thinking as if I did. That will be such a sweet experience. Literally, that's what, as being Kailasa, that's all of our experience. People will be thinking, what a hardworking team. How this is being done, how that is being done. Even that, you will see so much of work. Actually, the background work Swamiji would have done. The whole glory will just come to you. That's the way how Paramashiva's test is never a test. He will just shower you, shower you, shower you. I just wanted to add to it. What you posted is right, but I just wanted to add to what you had said. And thank you for posting, Ankita. Marwa saying, Paramashiv already knows the metal which we are made of. The test is only to prove or show it to others.
Exactly. Actually, today you all will be listening to the story of Ganga. It is not, see, to get Ganga on planet Earth, whole humanity, this one poor person, Bhagirath, he had to do tapas for so many yugas together. Like, the happening of Ganga is like ultimate will persistence. But Chomsa explains the significance of it, the metaphorical meaning of it, the metaphysical meaning of it. Like, why exactly, what does the story signify? And that Chomsa beautifully tells, for enlightenment, the key that is needed is will persistence. Intensity in that will persistence. It's not just, oh, I have been trying, why didn't it happen? Then I have tried for 10 days, 15 days, 20 days. That is not will persistence. Do you know what is will persistence? Your ability to keep your excitement alive in the same intensity and continuity is will persistence. It is not, see, you try today, okay, today you do yoga, you do for 40 minutes properly. Tomorrow, you say, okay, let me just do something. If your attitude towards this action, tomorrow you say, okay, today I only did 40 minutes. Today let me just do 10 minutes. If you are taking your action in that course, in just a few days time you'll stop doing yoga. You will simply stop. That is not will persistence, that's will arrogance. Your ability to keep that same life energy, that intensity alive, that is will persistence. Swamiji said your ability to fall in love with life again and again and again is will persistence. Bhagirath, today during the session, we'll all listen to it in detail. I'm just going to like very briefly give an example. He had to do tapas from one god to other. Each god will tell you go to ask that god will say you go ask this god. And he'll go and do tapas each time one, and finally he could manifest Ganga. See, it has a very beautiful significance. The whole thing is about retaining your bliss, your intensity to manifest a desire. That intensity being kept continuous is what is will persistence. It's not just intensity alone. So whenever your will persistence is tested, it is tested only to show you the strength of yourself, what you can actually do. It is not that Parameshwara is going to get something out of testing the devotees' will persistence. If you see Nayanmars and all, the stories are so scary. Like the way Parameshwara said, of course, sorry, when I say scary, I mean like the kind of intensity is all like too much. We will not be able to even imagine it. The way they test, it is based on the kind of a metal that you are made up of. Paramashiva shows that material to the world. There's a story of Kannappa, right? Where one eye bleeds for Paramashiva. He plucks out his one eye and Paramashiva does not stop with that. He makes the left eye also bleed again. And Kannappa plucks out the left eye. That is when Paramashiva manifests. You may wonder, how is it? What is it? Because of that only, Kannappa is who he is. Today, whole world reveres him. It is just same way. Param, even when Swamiji tests your will persistence to you, it is not to tell you, make you feel, oh God, why Swamiji, I keep trying, you keep testing me. No. Your ability to stand and tell, yes, Swamiji, no matter what the situation is, I am not going to lose my persistence. How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are understanding this? If you just catch this, you will never ever face something called failure in your life. No matter how many ever times you try this, you will never ever face something called struggle in your life. Just do this. Are you struggling? You want to become an entrepreneur? You want to run your business? Are you struggling in that? This is the precise technique. Apply this. Undeniably, this is an applied practical science which you can experience a result of right now. Within the next 48 hours, you'll experience the results. The power of will persistence is such. Are you all catching it? Do any of you have any questions? If not, we can enter into the exercise. Are you all understanding? Okay, good. Now, listen very carefully. The exact exercise. What you declare as you to you in the inner world and what you declare as you to the outer world. What does this mean? Your ability to take responsibility in the external world to what you have declared yourself to be is tapas in the external world. Your ability to have will persistence to face your self-doubt, self-hatred inside you is tapas in the inner world. Okay, I'll explain to you all what it means. Can you all write down one reality you want to manifest? Like when I say reality, one thing you really want to do in the outer world as your identity. Like for example, you want to be an successful businessman, you want to be a successful entrepreneur, you want to be a good wife, you want to be a good husband, you want to have a lot of loving relationships. Can each of you take one thing you want to manifest in the outer world? It could be anything. The identity you want to create in the outer world. Like I want to be known as a leader. I want to have a lot of friends. Can each of you pick one reality you want to manifest? And if any of you are comfortable, you can post it in the chat. I will be able to guide you all with examples through that. So whoever is comfortable, you can post in the chat. Any one thing that you want to manifest. You want to, I mean, when I say manifest, you want to create as your identity in the outer world. Okay, Marema Devi, you have posted you want to be known as a great leader. Very beautiful subject to take. Now listen. For you to be a great leader, right? That's an external image you want to have. There are two ways to address it. Inside you, the moment, let's say, your definition of being a leader, maybe going to your, going to the, leading your, being able to lead your group. Okay. Now, the moment you want to take responsibility for that, let's say you're taking up a project in your office so that you can become a leader. There are two ways of addressing it, Ma. We're going to be doing both aspects now. One is, suppose you need to do on the outside, the external situation where people will not listen to you. People are not going to support you. People may not even care about you, or you may fail. Your ability to take responsibility to fulfill the expectations of the outside world is tapas for the outside. That is one aspect. List it down. What are all the external qualities you need to take responsibilities for you to be a leader? Put that as one column. Okay. Now make another column. Listen to this very carefully. This is the most important aspect. Inside you, there will be parts of you which will fight with you, which will say, leader, how can you be a leader? Last time, remember, you signed up for volunteering, you signed up for doing this work, that work. Did you do it? No. Then why do you want to take up one more project? Inside you, your mind will come up with 10 problems. It will say you're not able to spare time to spend with your daughter, your son-in-law, your granddaughter. You're not able to spend time for your volunteering that you signed up. You're not able to spend time for the job that you committed. You want to take one more project now. Your mind will tell you that. Your ability to face that without falling into incompletion with will persistence is tapas in the inner world. Now are all of you understanding? One same example. Leader is your goal. But there's a part of it that you need to do outside. There's 50% you need to do on the inside. You need to address both from completely different perspectives. How many of you are catching this difference? It's very important that you understand this. How many of you are understanding this difference? Put yes in the chat. If some of you are not understanding, you want to have more explanation on that, you can feel free to ask questions. Okay. Okay, I'll explain. Some of you are asking some more doubts. I'll explain to you. Listen very carefully. Any reality you want to manifest, there are two things. One is external situation. Second is internal situation. For the external situation, you need to take responsibility for it. Okay? External situation means what? The people around you, the resources. If you have to become a leader, I'm taking the example of Ma Rema Devi. Ma Rema Devi's reality is what? She wants to become a leader. Okay? Now, Ma Rema Devi, for you to manifest leadership, what does that mean? Does that mean taking up more projects? What is your exact definition of leadership? Post that. I'll guide you with that. Maybe you'll be able to understand it further. Ma Purushananda, Ma Kareem, both of you also can post. See, what is the definition of leadership according to you, Ma Rema Devi? Okay, Kailasa San Jose saying yes, you both understood. Ma, what is your name? Aya's name is, I think, Amandeep Paya. And what is your name, Ma? Very good. Okay, Ma Rema Devi has posted to become a team lead for my job. Okay, good. Now listen very carefully. Ma Purushananda, Ma Kareem, all those who didn't understand, listen to this. You'll catch it precisely now. Listen, you wanting to become a team lead for your job is your desire. Now, for you to become a team leader, there are two aspects you need to address. There are external actions you need to take in the outer world, correct? Which means you need to go and maybe propose a project to your boss, or when there's a project, you have to sign up for it. These are all the external actions you need to take for you to become a team leader, correct? You need to lead your project, you need to build a team, whatever it includes. You will know better because you're working in a job, but whatever actions are needed for you to get a team, be a team leader, there are some actions externally you need to take. That is the aspect outside. Okay. Now, for you to become a team leader, there are some internal conflicts and doubts you face inside of you. For example, when you want to become a team leader, your mind will tell 100 problems. You will tell how you can be a team leader now. You gave commitment to a project, you failed it 10 days before. Why do you want to take up one more project? Or it will tell you're already not able to make time to spend time with your daughter. Why do you want to take up one more project? Are you understanding? That internal conflicts should be faced with will persistence. External conflict should be faced with responsibility. You facing the external situations with responsibility requires you to have will persistence to face your inner conflicts. Got it? Did you understand? Ma Kareen, Ma Purushan, and then Ma Rama Devi. Are all three of you understanding? For you to become a team leader, Ma Rama Devi, do this exercise. Within the next 21 days, surely you'll have a breakthrough in this aspect. Sit now, make 2 columns. Your reality. Now, all of you, Ma Subhada, right? Yes, Ma Subhada, Amandeep ji, and every one of you. Sit, pen down now, make 2 columns. Pick one reality you want to manifest. It could be anything. I want to become a team leader in my job. I want to maybe start a new business. Okay, write one reality you want to create outside. Now, list 2 columns. All the external situations, all the internal conflicts you face.
Request just any questions you have, feel free to put.
Ankita, I'm so happy that you're sitting and so beautifully pulling up satsangs and learning. I think leadership interests you a lot today, and I'm so happy with that. That's very beautiful. I read your message, that activity. Actually, it's conducted as part of the N leadership. You should watch. Actually, through the day, I'll share a lot. If I start talking about Swamiji, I'll never stop. So I'm just, because best quality to learn, person to learn leadership from is Swamiji. Like, I'm not even talking in the sense of Swamiji is God. Yes, he is. But for that God to descend in the human body and live in the human frame, the kind of leadership qualities Swamiji radiates, nobody can do it. Like, I mean, nobody can even get near it. So it's an amazing this thing. I'll share further through the day. Yes. Now, okay, Ankita, you also list this down. Okay. Tell one reality you want to manifest. Let's say you want to become a best musician. You want to become someone like, good in your job. You have a certain reality, correct? Now list down what are all the internal conflicts you're facing for that. The external conflicts you're facing for that. I say external conflicts. I mean, people not supporting you, money not being there, time, resource. Put it down. Okay, Ma Kareen is asking. So there are internal and external obstacles which both needs to be faced with responsibility. First one through completion and second one with actions. Yes, right. Internal conflicts should be faced with will persistence. Not just completion. Even to do completion, you need will persistence. Because if you complete today, it is not that it is not going to come up again. Your mind is going to resurface again and again and again. So we need will persistence inside. For you to face the external conflict, you need responsibility. It is not just will persistence. The moment you take will persistence inside, naturally it will manifest as responsibility. What will happen? You will start taking responsibility. You'll say, okay, team is not forming. So what? Let me go back. Let me speak to people. Let me take more responsibility. So will persistence on the inside will manifest as responsibility on the outside. You're catching it? Okay, now all of you list down. Once you finish writing, put in the chat. I'll give you all a few minutes. Please write down. How many of you have finished writing? If you have finished writing, just could you please put yes in the chat, please? I request all of you to please post in the chat. Have you all finished writing?
Let's now move to the power manifestation. Are all of you ready for the power manifestation now? Listen, with the same cognition that you have now received, same cognition of will persistence, we are now going to be entering into manifesting the power. It's going to be the same round where we are going to, because it's a 42 minutes cycle. You're now going to be doing the same steps. Sit now and listen carefully. Declare with will persistence. Just declare with will persistence, you're going to be manifesting this. All right, listen carefully. This really works. Really, really it works. Try and see. The results will speak for itself. See, now we all learn internally. How should you deal with yourself? What is tapas? Declaring that will persistence. And understand, this internal atmosphere of you is directly connected to the external atmosphere. By making a change inside of you, you have the power to directly impact the weather that is outside of you. So far, how many of you are understanding this? Listen, just by you declaring, deciding, saying, from this space, actually visualize. First time when Swamiji initiated us to do this power, I remember very clearly, Swamiji said that easily we can manifest. And I thought like, okay, I'm not manifesting the other power. This would it come for me or not? Swamiji told me easily you will be able to manifest. Just sit and declare, visualize it and manifest it. So the first place I chose, it was, I think it was Chennai. And I was like, okay, I'm going to manifest there. And I asked them, I called a person who is there. And I asked them how the temperature is, atmosphere is. And I also checked in my AccuWeather, like a weather app. And it was sunny and there was no prediction of rain. It was extremely sunny. For the next 3 days, it was predicted only to be sunny, sunny, and sunny. So I decided, okay, I'm going to manifest this in this place. Swamiji said it's a 42-minute cycle. So we all had this granite slab on which we'll put the Jnananjana. Jnananjana is also an alchemy product that Swamiji initiates. And it's like almost like a kajal kind of a thing, which is energized. And when you put it on the granite slab, it will actually appear like a TV, where you will be able to see things with your third eye. So I had that, and Swamiji said, write down what exactly you want to manifest in that place. So I said, Chennai, I want in this particular address, I want to have heavy rain. Swamiji said we can even tell how much centimeter of rain should come. So I said, I described it, it should be thundering, it should like have lightning and thunder, and it has to be heavy rain. Like I felt like, oh God, it's going to be a complete contrast of what the weather is right. So I called up one of my friends there and I told them, and then they said, okay, they'll check. So they got a video recording. So I had a video recording of the place. I got the temperature, I got everything, and I was ready. So I started. I just prayed to Swamiji. Only few minutes, I just visualized as if that place is raining heavily. Like I just visualized that whole building, whatever photos they sent me. I just visualized every place is raining heavily. In, I think, just less than 20 minutes would have passed. I think less than the 15, 20 minutes max. That person called me back and he said that it was raining, like it was lightning and it was raining. He sent me even a video. I was like, wow, that's my first breakthrough in that power. All I had to do was just connect to Swamiji. Swamiji and visualize it. That's all. Swamiji manifested exactly like it was like as if we are all giving a order, you know, how you go to the restaurant, you order your menu, like that, give specifics. Cosmos, this is what I want. Swamiji, I want to manifest in this place, this temperature, into this much rain, this much centimeter of rain, and this is how I want the rain to be. You'll give that as an order to the cosmos. You'll just see, Swamiji manifest it for you. It will really shower. Try and see. All of it, choose a place now. Inside you, decide with will persistence, not even that you need to manifest that power and all. Decide to let Swamiji to flow through. Simply you'll be able to manifest. How many of you are ready to try this? Raise your hands. Great. Then all of you are going to have breakthrough. Why I see only few of you raising your hands? What about others? Now I see more hands going up. Great. So now all of you choose a place. Right now, you all are going to post to me which place you're going to manifest it in. Which place? Choose a place. Check what's the temperature there right now and post what's the temperature. Come on, all the participants do it. All the participants, please post which place exactly you're going to be manifesting in.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Okay, great. So now in all these places that each of you have chosen, can all of you check if the temperature there is proper, like it should not be having any kind of rain or anything predicted.
Mahamahavadyam.
Check that also.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam. Wake up
Okay.
call.
I see
Wake
few
up
of you
song.
posting. What about others?
For
Come on, all of you
Paramashiva.
post.
For Paramashiva to manifest.
Great.
With this
Mahapurushananda is saying you
one
also stopped the rain
spiritual
recently.
powerful
That's
cognition,
wonderful. That's great. Come on, then you can easily
chant
manifest
this
this power. See, understand.
Mahamahavadyam.
Secret is listen. Secret is Swamiji will manifest through you. Second, internally how you are, it will directly affect the external atmosphere. Visualize. Really telling, visualize. Exactly that whole place. Tell someone, call up your friend now. Ask them to send you photo of how the place is. Connect with a friend, anyone who's there in a different place. Let them send a picture and you see exactly how that place is currently. And the same building, same place, whatever they're sending, you visualize visualize as if it's raining heavily over there. Come on, try. All of you, we're going to put Mahavakya because everyone to try it out. Do it now. Swamiji will simply manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
It is very important that you actually get the picture. See, whatever said and done, only when you see that image, visualize it, it will impact very powerfully. Try it. Get someone to send you photo of that place. It should not be the same place you are staying in. See, make sure it is different because oh, you're not able to hear me. Sorry. I hope now I have reduced the Mahavakya volume. Hope you're able to hear me clearly, Ma. Sorry for that. Please, I'll repeat again. You need to get someone, contact your friend and let them send you the pictures. It's very important that they send you a photo so that you're able to clearly visualize it. Come on. Get a friend, let them send you the picture, visualize it. All of you will be able to do. Come on, Swamiji is going to intensely flow through you. Ma Subhada, Amandipaya, get someone, call someone, ask them to send you pictures. See that picture through your third eye, you should command it to rain. Like literally connect with Varuna Deva. Connect with Varuna Deva. Varuna Deva is the god of rain. Actually ask him to shower. Simply, actually, you just pray to Swamiji and visualize intensely, it will just shower. Whichever place you want, you'll be able to get rain. Intensely sit and connect to Swamiji. Don't get distracted. Get someone to send you the pictures. Do it intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Now, how many of you have manifested? Please take a few minutes. We gave you some time. Take a few minutes to verify now. Please check how many of you were able to manifest. Check with your partners. Whoever you checked with earlier, please go ahead and check with them now. Get the recording, get the photos of that place. Now, we are going to be moving to the next session. Here we are going to be learning about how life is neither evil nor predestined. It is super determinism. So we're going to learn this powerful science now. Continue to do the manifestation. We'll be coming back and continuing with one more now. Okay? Such an important lesson we're going to learn. Like very, very important powerful cognition. With this cognition, you can really impact, change your life in any way you want. Let's learn about this science now directly from Swami.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again You are Paramashiva and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen, both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth, is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When these two components of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of superdeterminism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. this truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Superdeterminism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there's no graha, bad graha. There's no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies are pet. They go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of Turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become bio-memory. it becomes just biomemory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society, so allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting, allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality so-called this world and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super determinism.
Yes. So we all just learned from Swamiji about how life is all about superdeterminism, right? Now, I have a small question for all of you. How many of you think that life is predestined? How many of you have that cognition that, yes, my life is predestined? You can wave your hands or you can post yes in the chat. Yes, Majin has posted yes. Okay, yes, I can see a few of you are waving your hands. Okay, yes. So all of us, Swamiji taught all of us one very important thing, right? That, in fact, Swamiji gave us the answer and the understanding to one of the most debated topics today, is whether life is predestined or if it is free will, right? And Swamiji beautifully said that life is neither free will nor predestined. The real truth is, if you decide, if I decide, if we decide to cognize the truth that we are Paramashiva, the ultimate powerfulness, that when you look at life from that perspective, the impact which you create is the superdeterminism, and that is only what decides our life, our superdeterminism.
Amazing. And one more very, very powerful cognition that Swamiji initiated all of us into is freedom. How we are all conditioned, how do we all define freedom is how many choices I have, right? How many choices I have that defines my freedom. I can do so many things. But Swamiji gives a completely new definition and so powerful. I can manifest what I want. That is freedom. How powerful, right? And One very important cognition which we need to which we need to have here is, what are the choices we have made in past? Those choices impacts what we can do and what we cannot do. So for example, if we have like the choices which we have made in past, if they favor or if they are aligned to what we want to manifest, then we cognize, oh, I can do what I want and life is free will, it's not predestined. But if choices what we have already made, they are restricting, they have become an obstacle for us to manifest what we want, then we say, oh, it's my destiny, I can't do anything, this is how situations are. So actually it is what choices we made in the past determines our situations outside, and then that is how we cognize that life is free will or life is predestined. But both these understandings, Swamiji say, is not complete. What is the complete understanding? That I am Paramashiva. Cognizing that truth, I am Paramashiva, and then seeing what are my perceptions about the world, what are my cognitions about the world, seeing through them and making an impact in the outside world. That super determinism, that is the complete truth. And one very powerful technique. I request all of you, please take this gift from Swamiji. It's one of the most simple but very powerful technique which Swamiji gave to all of us today. What is that technique? Talking to Atmamurti or talking to your Atmalinga or talking to Swamiji, right? If you don't have Atmamurti, if you don't have Atmalinga, you're new. Don't worry, just take a picture of Swamiji, talk to Swamiji. Talk to Swamiji, talk to your Atmalinga, talk to your Atmamurti. When you do that, what happens? When you do that, you are just blessed. You are blessed with the best. Whatever you're feeling anger, you feel like fighting to Swamiji, I'm not manifesting this, or you feel like sharing something, or you have any problems, just constantly talk. When we talk, we are blessed with 5 things. What are those 5 things? Yes, you want to share?
Yeah, actually, before you continue, I would like to share with all of you an experience which I had. Like, really, you'll see how Swamiji exists. Like Swamiji really powerfully, truly exists in the Atma Murti and Atmalinga. So one day, like this was in Gurukul, and I had lost my Atmalinga that day. And like my Atmalinga is a tiny Atmalinga, so it's like it was really hard to find, and I completely 100% literally lost it. Like for 2 days, I was searching and I couldn't find it at all. I searched where I did puja, I searched like everywhere where I could have possibly gone, and like nobody else saw it also. And then that day night, I just prayed to Swamiji and told, I literally prayed to my Atmalinga. Like I just remembered my Atmalinga and told, you have to come back to me by tomorrow morning. When I get up, you should be there next to my pillow. I'm surrendering at your feet. Please come back and you please help me find you. That like I just prayed that and I slept in the night. And you'll not believe it, the next day, the Atmalinga was right next to my pillow. It's like, it's a complete miracle because like I asked every single Balasant which was there, like nobody knew where the Atmalinga was, like none of us were able to find it. But I just prayed to my Atmalinga. I just told Swamiji, please come back. I am surrendering at your feet. Please come back. And the next day, the Atmalinga was there right next to my pillow. And like this is like such a powerful experience which I have had with the Atmalinga, and I'm sure all of you will also have these experiences. You'll see that when you just connect to Swamiji through your Atmalinga and Atmamurti, you'll be able to speak to Swamiji, you'll be able to feel Swamiji. It'll be like a complete, like a manifestation of Swamiji himself just for you. Actually, Swamiji beautifully told in one satsang that when you touch the Atmalinga, you're actually touching me. I can feel it. I can hear you when you speak to me. So I'm sure all of us would not want to miss this, right?
Yes, and when we talk to Swamiji, when we talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti, Swamiji blesses us with the Shakti, the power to manifest what we want. Swamiji blesses us with the buddhi, the intelligence to look inside and see where we are missing. What is it that we have to change, right? Swamiji blesses us with bhakti, the deep romance, the oneness with Paramashiva, the oneness with cosmos with Swamiji. Of course, that's the best. That's the key to manifest anything we want. And definitely Swamiji blesses us with yukti. Yukti is the method to manifest we want. And ultimately, the mukti itself, the liberation. So, beautiful blessing and the one of the most powerful things for us to impact the world outside and manifest what we want to manifest as our reality. Yes.
So now we are going to be entering into a small exercise to understand what is this superdeterminism, to exactly experience it and understand what it is. So I request all the participants, before we enter into the exercise, if any of you have not been able to understand, or if you have any doubts, please do post in the chat. Okay, yes. So Priyatma Sarupani has requested to please repeat what is superdeterminism. Yes. So Swamiji has told us that superdeterminism is our will, our decision, and our determination to manifest what we want. In fact, our whole life, whatever happens in our future and whatever is going to happen, is only because of the decisions which we take out of superdeterminism in the past. It can be today or it could be yesterday, whatever decisions we took. Example, in the morning, you would have taken the decision that, yes, from today, I'm going to be integrated to 4 o'clock yoga every single day. You take it out of your superdeterminism, your will, your conscious decision. Then you'll see that that will actually it'll affect, like you'll see how you're able to get up every day and you're able to be integrated to that Brahma Muhurta timing.
So this superdeterminism, that decision, one very important thing comes from the cognition, I am Paramashiva, right? So please understand, for us to have that superdeterminism, we have to first cognize I am Paramashiva. From that cognition, we will not get powerless. We will see the outside world with powerfulness. And then when we see the outside world with powerfulness, we will be able to see what are our conclusions and perceptions about outside world and how we can impact, how we can change them, solve the problem, and we can manifest what we want, what we have decided for, and we will be able to manifest. So determining, making a decision from the conclusion or the cognition that I am Paramashiva, that makes us look through the problems, our perceptions about the world, and we will be able to impact the world the way we want. Is that clear, Ma? Yes.
Yes, I request everyone, please bring a piece of paper and a pen. We're going to be entering into a small exercise.
Yes. So if all of us are ready, let's get into the exercise now.
So what we are going to be doing is, penning down 5 aspects of our life where we are experiencing suffering. It can be at school, or it can be at work, or it can be in your house, wherever it is. 5 aspects of your life. It could be like you're facing issues at your job because you feel that your boss is not treating you properly, or your colleagues are not friendly, whatever it is. 5 aspects of your life which cause you suffering. I request everyone to please take a few minutes and pen down this. Yes, if any of you have any doubts or questions, please do post in the chat. Yes, so Rama Devi has posted, still feeling some resistance to talking to Atmamurti. Okay, yes, Ma, you can find out like what is that exact root cause? What is it which is making you feel resistance? Because at the end, like Atmamurti is Swamiji, right, for all of us, and Swamiji is our guru or our father, or however you relate to Swamiji, but Swamiji is really dear to all of us. So why don't you go inside, like you look inside and find out what is it which is causing you resistance to talk to the Atmamurti, Ma. Okay, yes, and Ma has also posted, making the cognition from the decision that we are Paramashiva is superdeterminism. Yes, that's correct, Ma. That is exactly what superdeterminism is. When you see that I am Paramashiva, how can any suffering come my way? How can any obstacles come my way? When you take a decision from that perspective, when you see that I am Paramashiva, nothing can come in my way, that is superdeterminism. Yes, so once all of you are done penning it down, you can please post in the chat once all the participants are done.
This is the time we actually look at where we feel are really the problems or sufferings, and how do we transform those? How do we make those as a reality or resolve them? So let us all finish writing those 5 areas of our life where we feel we are suffering.
Yes, so Ma Anandeshwari has posted a question. Ma, sorry, I'm not really able to understand your question. You have posted suffering beyond what Lance experienced. Yes, requesting if you could please retype it, Ma. Yeah, I'm not able to understand the question.
Yes, Ma. So basically, we have to write down the 5 sufferings which you are facing. It can be, oh, my health is not okay, or I'm not able to find the job I want, or I'm not able to have beautiful relationship in my life. So any 5 problems or sufferings which you are facing, write those down.
Yes. Now, once all of you are done penning down, just understand this one cognition which Swamiji has told, that when you just now were writing down the 5 sufferings which you experience, you are seeing it from the cognition that yes, I am having these sufferings, right? And Paramashiva obviously doesn't have sufferings, which naturally makes it like, oh, I am suffering, and if I am suffering, how can I be Paramashiva? There is a gap over here. We are having sufferings, but we are also seeing how we can be Paramashiva. But that is not how it can be. So now we have to change our cognition to I am Paramashiva. How can the thought of suffering even exist? We should literally just show the thought, the cognition, the existence of suffering away. We don't want suffering because Paramashiva doesn't even have the inkling of suffering in himself, right? And if we are Paramashiva, surely suffering cannot exist inside us. So now I request everyone, look at the whole thing, look at the whole situation and all your cognitions from the lens of I am Paramashiva, and that is the truth. And if I am Paramashiva, how can I have any suffering? How can I suffer? And just look at, from this cognition, look back at whatever you have written down, each and every single thing, all the 5 sufferings and all the 5 incidents which you have written down. Just look at it from this lens. And you will find out what is that real cause of the suffering. You'll see that it is actually not at all a suffering. It is just your decision to see it as a suffering or as a joy. For example, like let's take a client is trying to meet his boss, is trying to speak to his boss for getting a promotion. But for some reason, the boss was not able to come or give his time, and that made the client feel powerless, made him feel that he's having he's suffering. Then when that person sees the whole cognition from the lens of I am Paramashiva, how can suffering exist? At that time you'll see how that cognition, that real cause of your suffering would have been some silly reason. It would have been some weird thing like you would have been thinking, oh, maybe I'm not capable for this, or I disturbed my boss at the wrong time, or should I really do this? Did I really think through it properly? Maybe I should not do it. Maybe I should step back. All of these cognitions would be going in your head, which would have given you that powerlessness, which would have given you that suffering, when the real cause would have just been that your boss was not able to make out time, was not able to take out time to come and see you. You'll see how silly the whole situation will look, how it is not even a powerlessness, it is not even something for you to have the suffering, the feeling of suffering. So I request everyone to take a few minutes and now look at all the incidents which you pen down from this lens, from this cognition that I am Paramashiva. How can suffering exist?
So please understand, when we cognize I am Paramashiva, we look at the whole situation with a different space, the space of powerfulness, and you will be able to find the real problem. You'll be able to find real cause, and you will see that they may be very small things will be there, and you will be able to resolve it. Definitely, Swamiji said. Swamiji will give us the Shakti to manifest it. Swamiji will give us the Buddhi. Swamiji will give us the Bhakti Yukti. Everything Swamiji is going to give. We just have to cognize, decide to cognize I am Paramashiva. So let's all decide I am Paramashiva and relook at the situations or the sufferings which you have written. And then you will see the real problem. What are the real cognitions or perceptions which we are holding about those situations in our life? Those cognitions we just have to drop, and then we can impact the situations outside and manifest our reality.
Yes, Suma Virupaksha, you have posted your sufferings. That's great, ma. Now I request you to look at the whole thing from this angle, from the lens that I am Paramashiva is the truth. Swamiji has told me this, and I know that is the ultimate truth. And if I am Paramashiva, then how can this suffering exist for me? You will see, ma, you just look at it from that lens. You'll see that you'll find the real cause. You'll find that it is just one small thing which has to be fixed, and it's not even a suffering. It's not even something which can make you powerless and which can affect your inner space. Yes, ma Ankita, ma Naresha, all of you can also post. If you have any doubts or if you're understanding. Yes. So, ma Ankita, you have written down all your 5 aspects where you are experiencing suffering. Okay, yeah, that's great. Yes, that's great. Mama Claudia, you can also post. How are you enjoying this session? Are you able to understand and click with what is happening? Yes. So now we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be continuing the 42 minutes of the round which we manifested in the last PM for manifesting rain, right? So I'm sure all of you would have already connected to a friend or to a partner and you would have started the manifestation of rain in their place. So I request everyone to please reconnect. If you are already connected, that's great. Otherwise, please do take a few minutes and reconnect to your friend or partner whom you were manifesting with. And we are going to be manifesting this power of bringing rain by a very powerful technique which Swamiji has given us. So if any of you have the Krishnasila or the energized granite slab which Swamiji has given, please do bring it, because you're going to be writing down the name of that place which you're manifesting, and you're going to be keeping it under the Krishnasila. And you'll see that when you do that, you just have to connect to Swamiji. First, you have to get Swamiji's darshan in the Krishnasila. You have to visualize Swamiji, get Swamiji's darshan, and bow down to Swamiji. Then you just give a command that it has to rain now. If you're manifesting in Ohio or in China or in Australia or wherever you're manifesting, you just write down the name of that place in a piece of paper and keep it under the Krishnasila and connect to Swamiji in the Krishnasila. You'll see that the Krishnasila is actually an alchemy product. So this is a very powerful medium for you to be able to connect to Swamiji and to manifest the power. So you just connect to Swamiji in the Krishnasila and request Swamiji that Swamiji, please bring rain in this place. And you'll see that by the end of this power manifestation, it will be raining. You can even tell Swamiji how you want the rain, right? If you want a heavy thunderstorm or if you want a light drizzle, you'll see that even if the forecast doesn't say that, or even if it's bright and sunny, or it's like a dry, it's completely dry and it hasn't rained, it will surely start raining. So I request everyone to please reconnect back to your partners.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope all of you are able to manifest. If you have any doubts, please do post in the chat. Yes, oh Mashuha, have you gotten a partner yet, Ma? If anyone else needs to partner up, please do partner up with Mashuha. Yes, Ma Rama Devi has posted, this is interesting, but manifesting SJP is like a huge step for me. I want to manifest fast. Yes, that's great. Ma, so one very powerful thing you can do is now while you're manifesting, just hold this cognition, hold the intention, use your super determinism and just declare, I am Paramashiva and I can manifest whatever I want to, right? And just hold this cognition that we see yourself manifesting as JP and just hold that sankalpa, that declaration in your inner space while manifesting this. You'll see that you'll be able to create that reality for yourself. And Swamiji very beautifully tells us the moment any of my devotees, the moment anyone asks me, the moment anyone tells Swamiji, please manifest this for me, that the next moment Swamiji gives us the Icha Shakti, the raw material, the will persistence and everything we need, everything which is required for us to manifest what we want. So Ma, just hold this cognition that I want to manifest as JP in your inner space and you'll see that when you manifest powers, even this will manifest for you because Swamiji will flow through you and automatically even this decision which you have taken will manifest.
One thing, ma'am, please understand the cognition which you are holding now is to manifest SJP, it's difficult. Please look inside and drop this cognition. Drop this cognition which you are holding that it is difficult to manifest the SJP. Just now, what we learned, apply that science. First of all, cognize I am Paramashiva. Then how can Paramashiva think that it is difficult to manifest the SJP? So that cognition has to be dropped. When we cognize that I am Paramashiva, you will get the powerfulness, and then you will look at the real problem. Real problem, one of them is the cognition which you are holding. Drop that cognition, then you will see the possibilities. Swamiji will give you the power, and he will give you the method to manifest that SJP. He is giving you now also, but you are not able to see it because of the powerlessness and the cognition which you are holding. So, Ma, just live this very powerful initiation that Swamiji has given and apply this. You will see the yukti, you will see the method, and Swamiji will give you the Shakti, the power to manifest.
Yes, Suma Claudia has posted. Yes, sorry. Yeah, Suma Claudia has posted. I'm not understanding a lot. Just entered now and did not make any level before. Okay. Yes, so Suma, in this round, you're manifesting the power of bringing rain in a specific place. So if you have not manifested in the previous round, it's completely fine, ma. You can connect to a friend or a partner in the Zoom and you can request them to give you a specific place. It can, like, wherever they are, that specific place, like it can be Los Angeles in USA, like that, wherever they are, ask them to take a picture of that area outside, like they can go outside and take a picture of how it is, what is the weather right now over there, and please make sure that you connect to someone where the weather is not having the forecast of it's going to rain, or if it's not already cloudy. And once you have connected to them, first, like, write down the name of the place on a piece of paper, ma. And if you have, do you have the granite slab, ma? The energized granite slab which Swamiji has given us? Yes, if you have it, you can put the piece of paper under that, connect to Swamiji, and get Swamiji's darshan in the granite slab, in the Krishnasila, and bow down to that form of Swamiji. Then just give the declaration and through the Krishnasila, connect to Swamiji, and just visualize that place, whichever place you're manifesting for. Visualize that it is heavily raining over there, that it's full of the clouds and it's raining. Just connect to Swamiji and hold this visualization. You'll see how Swamiji will just manifest the rain over there. Okay, you don't have it, ma. Okay, so it's completely fine. Just visualize that place, whatever picture your partner sent you, and the name of that place. Hold that visualization in your third eye and just see that it is heavily raining over there. It's full of rain and it's full of thunderstorm and clouds, however you would want it to rain. And connect to Swamiji. Request Swamiji to manifest this visualization as a reality. Are you able to understand, ma? Okay, Ma Rema Devi, Ma, if you're not able to receive an update from your friend, maybe you can connect to, like, you can try calling her maybe, or if it's not possible, you can connect to another partner, ma. I request everyone, please don't miss out on this power manifestation because it's one of the best powers which we can manifest, right? It's just like, it's such a simple technique. Just visualize that it's raining there and Swamiji will take care of the rest. And I'm telling you, it's like a very powerful manifestation. When you just decide, when you sit and decide that you're going to manifest, you will see it is so easy. You just have to connect to Swamiji. And I'm sure all of us love connecting to Swamiji, right? So you just have to connect to Swamiji and visualize that it is raining in that place. You'll see how this power just manifests. Okay, yes, Ma Claudia, you're in Portugal and it's very late for asking. Maybe you can ask like someone in another place, ma, where you can connect to someone, or on the Zoom itself you can connect to a partner, ma. Yes, and once all of you have started the manifestation, You can post in the chat, you can post your experience and how you felt during the manifestation. It would be really nice to hear from all of you. Even if you have any doubts or obstacles which is blocking you from manifesting, you can post in the chat. Even when you feel it manifesting inside you, the power manifestation always starts from us, from when Swamiji manifests inside us, right? So when you're feeling the manifestation happening, you can post your experience in the chat. Or if you have already started manifesting, it will be really nice to hear. You can ask your partners to take a picture of that place once it has started raining, and you can share that on the Facebook page as well. Ma Rema Devi, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Jean, all of you can post your manifestation. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ankita, Ma Sharmini, Ma Naresha. It would be really nice to hear from all of you. How has your power manifestation gone? Were you able to manifest? Ma Hushwa, Nithyanandam, yes, you can also share your manifestation, Ma.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, I request everyone to please post your experience of the manifestation. And even if anyone feels that you have not manifested yet, it's so completely fine. We are going to be continuing the power manifestation. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about, we will know the highest reality through tapas.
when you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him, nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional orthodox translation. Traditional orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of
all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas. Tapasaha.
I have a question regarding the Turiya state, and I know the gentleman before me, I have not experienced the Turiya state. So as an analogy, trying to understand it, when world-class athletes, they are at the top of the game, and they say, well, I don't know what I executed.
Yes. Actually, that is Turiya. At least 2-3 people who experience that zone, I've even checked their biomemory, it is Turiya. Just body moves. Just body moves. I have experienced it during my Parivrajaka state. By walking, sometimes I just know my body is just moving. I am there around. See, your psychology and physiology binds your physical happening. If certain actions are performed where your psychology and physiology is made to feel tired, and they both come to the convincing understanding that I cannot stop this physical fellow, he is just going to do what he wants to do. How much ever I try to stop him, I can't. That is what I call tapas. Tiring your physiological and psychological signals and making them understand they can't dictate terms to your physical system is called tapas. Understand? Sometimes people ask me, in our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada, some sadhus stand in one leg for 25 years, keep their hands up for 40 years. Do all these required? Sometimes it is required. Those actions are like a statement sent to physiological and psychological circuits. You can't dictate terms to me. Get out, move out. I'm not going to listen to you. Actually, by walking, somehow my system has sent that statement to physiological and psychological circuits. So I saw they just moved out and body is just moving. I used to walk 60 kilometers a day. 60 kilometers a day. After reaching to the place where I am supposed to reach, I will just sit in samadhi. I will not fall asleep. I will sit in samadhi. So it is possible, the extreme physical activity in a tremendous loving and caring ambience where you do not feel you are tortured, but you are on the side of the physical activity, sending a statement to the one part of you makes you experience that. See, if you feel, I am putting you through this yoga from morning till night, I am forcing you, it will not be tapas. If you are convinced, no, I am doing it, Swamiji and me, we both are on same side. You fellow, you be on the other side. If you tell your tiredness and boredom, relax. You are one side, me and Swamiji another side. Then it is tapas. Understand? So basically, your physical part, if that takes my side, this whole program will be a tapas. Means, I'll give you the practical state. Just do not respect your tiredness and boredom. Treat it like your spouse. How you secretly want to treat. Your boss. Treat your tiredness and boredom like your boss. My Guru Raghupati Yogi used to tell, in Tamil, தம்பி தவம் இருந்தா சிவமே கூட வந்து அருள் பண்ணித்தான் ஆகணும்பா. Means, used to tell, if you sincerely sit in tapas, even Shiva has to come and grace you and bless you. When he comes, ask him, whatever mistakes I have done, forgive me and give me the complete surrender. That's it. But even Shiva cannot deny your tapas. This one key has given me all success in my life. All success. All the major enlightenment experiences and power manifestations I had in my life is when I decided no food, no sleep till I manifest this. With that will persistence, whenever I sat, the chemistry of my biology just fell in tune with Paramashiva and Paramashiva manifested. It's like when you try to reflect the sun through a mirror, you just adjust. At one point exactly, the sun reflects. As children, we used to play, holding the mirror outside the window and sending that light beam inside the room. Same way, whenever I sat with this will persistence, till I manifest this power, no food, no water, just meditating. Automatically, the chemistry of my biology aligned. See, imagine sun as Paramashiva, your body as the mirror, the reflection, the pure light beam is a power manifestation. This tapas, will persistence, is the adjustment process, that adjusting the mirror rightly. I tell you, whether Ganesha eating the food which I offered, or enlightenment experience in Pavadakundru, or death experience in Manikarnika Ghat, or Paramashiva himself coming and giving me food, medicine in Haridwar, all major experiences in my life. Seeing Sri Krishna in Gujarat, all major experiences. When I sat with the will persistence, till this experience, no food, no water, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, just tapas. When I sat in Manikarnika, that's what I decided. Either I will have the death experience and manifest the powers, or die and see what is death. With that I sat 2.5 days. Not only I had the death experience, multiple powers which comes along with the death experience started manifesting in me. Tapas. Know the highest reality of life through tapas.
tapasa brahma vijñāsasva. Know the Brahman through tapas. Taittiriya Upanishads, Brihuvalli. Tapasa brahma vijñāsasva. Realize tapas is maturity of your soul. Through tapas, your soul gets matured. Matured soul does tapas. Tapaso hi param nasti. Tapasa vindade mahat. Tapasa kshiyade papam. Modade sahatayvadaihi. Tapasa prapyade swarga. Tapasa prapyate yasaha. Tapasa sarvamapnoti. Tapasa vindade param. In Vanni Purana, Nithyananda Snanaviti Adhyaya, there is nothing higher than tapas. Through tapas, the great achievements are manifested. Through tapas, the papa's sins gets completed. Through tapas, one becomes one with gods. Through tapas, heaven is achieved. Through tapas, fame, glory and grace are achieved. Through tapas, everything is attained. Through tapas, the supreme highest state of Brahman is manifested. Agni. This is the direct words of Agni Bhavan. So understand, reduction in the strength of the tapas is the reason why Hindu community is facing so much of problems all over the world. I will say for all problems, the source, root cause of all problems Hindus are facing all over the world is because the tapas lifestyle is lost. All the best things, good things Hindus are enjoying all over the world. The only reason is wherever you know how to do tapas, you are successful. Wherever you messed and missed tapas-based life, you are suffering. So tapas is solution. Listen. Now listen. Repeat along with me. I am uttering word by word. So repeat with me. Om tapaso hi param nasti tapasa vindade mahat tapasa shiyate papam modate saha daivataihi tapasa prapyate vargaha tapasa prapyate asaha tapasa sarva apnoti tapasa vindate param. I am initiating all of you into the truth of this sloka. This powerful cognition will become reality for all of you from now. I am uploading this verse in the Facebook page. Please read the verse and read the meaning few times. And all my kids, you should write this original verse and English translation at least 108 times. So it becomes part of your very DNA. First, I want you to understand, when Guru loves you, he goes through the whole pain. You don't go through the pain. You just go through the tapas, but no pain. Pain, he takes it and clears it. Actually, my gurus did tapas through this body. There was never any pain. They just swallowed it and burnt it. In my case, I will never let you guys suffer. I'll burn all the pains. Make you guys enjoy tapas. I'll just burn all the pains. It's my commitment to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. Guru does literally the tapas through your body. My gurus did the tapas through my body. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Tapas will become too sweet. Tapas is the simplest, easiest way to realize your guru takes all the pain and burns it, never lets you go through any pain, but only makes you go through the tapas and gives all the benefits of tapas to you. See, tapas is the most sweetest way to realize the Guru's love for you. When you start doing tapas, you will realize you get only the benefits of tapas, and all the hardships your gurus, they take it and burn it. Actually, all my kids, even if you have intention to do tapas, that's enough. I will take away all the hardships and burn it. It's not that I go through that pain, I'll just burn it. You will get only benefits of the tapas. You guys are too close to my heart. It's literally like how my gurus felt. I am their own and this body is literally theirs. How they were protective. Naturally, I will have the same thing for you. Wherever you are, I'll hold you in my hand and make sure there is no hardships for you. You get only the benefit. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So,
When you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen, that is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing that tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas. If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, it is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. Ganga is a river of knowledge, a river of enlightenment. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga, just seeing. I have realized the oneness with Ganga. How the things float on the waters of Ganga does not pollute Ganga. Same way I have seen the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space does not make my inner space polluted. It does not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. I can say that experience I received from Ganga, on the banks of Ganga. It heals, and brings love. Just a river, collection of water. It's the largest living deity. There is no river, no hill, no other physical object on the planet Earth is worshipped by so many millions of people. This statement I can make with all my integrity and authenticity. There is no other deity which is worshipped by so many millions of people. I tell you, largest worshipped single deity on the planet Earth is Ganga. Ganga is such embodiment of divinity. Actually, Ganga lands on the planet Earth to complete everyone. The very context for our coming to planet Earth is for completion. Bhagirath's forefathers were incomplete, and to complete them, Bhagiratha brings Ganga to planet Earth. For the sake of completion only, Ganga even comes to planet Earth. So she is the pure inner space
completing everyone continuously. I tell you, Ganga can complete any lower occurrence you have. I can give this as an authentic spiritual practice. Actually, just for this, I wanted to create a ashram in the banks of Ganga. Anybody in the planet Earth has some incompletions that they are not able to complete, strong incompletions. Just come and spend time in the banks of Ganga, drinking Ganga water, eating the food cooked in Ganga water. Whenever you find time, morning and evening, sit in the lap of Ganga, sleep in the breeze of Ganga. I tell you, with all my integrity and authenticity, Ganga will complete you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, curses given to them, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive. She can enter into your muscle memory, bioenergy, and complete you. Do pranayama in the banks of Ganga. That Ganga prana will go inside. Eat the food cooked in the Ganga water. Drink Ganga water. Live in the banks of Ganga. Sit in the banks of Ganga and meditate. Sleep in the banks of Ganga. In her breeze. Enjoy the weather in the banks of Ganga. I tell you, she can complete you. That is why many sadhus who live here, even if they don't do any spiritual practice, they will be liberated. They will become a Jivan Muktas. Just because of Ganga's power to complete. She is here to complete. I'll make an ashram specially for completion. Anybody can stay here and achieve completion. Anything she will complete. You have a strong anger pattern, lust pattern, violence pattern. Anything she will complete. Because she is embodiment of completion. The tradition says sadhana done in the Ganga's bank brings thousands of times more result. It's true. Ganga Mata is such powerful energy, such beautiful energy, such great energy. The largest worshipped deity is Ganga. She is the Kalpataru for planet Earth. Whatever whoever wants, she goes on showering. She is like a mother. Physically also she gives, what do you want? And spiritually also she showers, what do you want?
How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator. The energy which creates the whole existence. Brahma says they have to take bath every day. Then Bhagirath says, alright, I'll arrange all the facilities for Devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I'll create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma Loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata, the Himaraj, who is the father-in-law of Shiva. He does tapasya towards the Himaraja. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. And you are the person in whom I can create a city for all the Devatas. And only from you, the Ganga can flow. You are the only person who can be base. Ganga is the water energy of Brahma. She was there in his Kamandalu. I will describe the scene how the Ganga happened on the planet Earth. First I will tell the story, then we will see the deeper meaning of that metaphysical story. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth, but he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something, you have to protect us, you have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care, don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga, I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take bath in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only, every day they rejuvenate their body and mind, so that the erosion will not happen. So only you can be a strong stone on which Ganga can land. Then afterwards, it can flow towards the planet Earth. Please help me. You have to be the base. Then Himaraja says, how can I host her? She is the competitor of my daughter. Actually, she is supposed to be, the Ganga is considered to be the feminine energy of Shiva. Himaraja's daughter is Parvati. Parvati is the wife of Shiva. How can I host her? After all, she is my daughter's competitor. Of course, after all, this guy is not, he sees all the social things. Then Bhagirath does tapas towards Parvati. Mother appears and asks, what do you want? Then he says, Ma, I wanted Ganga to come to the planet Earth. I wanted your father to be a host. But he says Ganga is competitor of you. How can he host Ganga? She says, who said she is my competitor? I am she. She is me. After all, mother is enlightened. She is a Devi, goddess. She says, how can somebody be competitor? I am Ganga. She gives a beautiful explanation, the metaphysical explanation you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. She says she is the woman as feminine aspect of me. I am the mother aspect of her. Uma says she is my feminine aspect. She is my beloved aspect. I am the mother aspect. So she is not my competitor. She is not competing with me. She is complementing me. Then she goes and tells Himaraja, host her. Himaraja accepts that Himaraja will host her. Then Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a protection of the city and go. Do a protection of the city and go. He says, yes, I will surely tell Ganga. And Ganga accepts that. Kalabhairava's command, and she takes the U-turn, means the Uttaravagini. She is called Uttaravagini in Kasi. Usually Ganga flows only towards the ocean. Suddenly she takes a turn. There is no hill that you should understand. There is no hill on which she hits and turns. Here she hits a hill and takes turn in Himalayas, in the Uttarashi. But in the Kashi, there is no hill. And just sand meadows. And she takes a turn and goes. Then when all the arrangements are ready, then he meditates towards the Brahma. Suddenly Brahma comes up with the next trouble, next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the devatas except Vishnu. Now you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed the Vishnu, did tapasya. Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you give blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Vishnu says, all right. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one more word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumaya, means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet, whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet Ganga will flow. Then, now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagirata, then he prays to Gangama, then he does tapasya towards Gangama, meditates and invites the Ganga mother, Ganga with all compassion, not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu with all the power. She straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving the planet towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the devatas, all the rishis, all the munis, simply they escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The Palaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. The next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagirata is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What has happened? They are receiving the call, she has started already, but she has not landed. Already she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she is there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagirata says, please just send her a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright. Then just, he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas and comes. That is the river which is flowing throughout this planet Earth. And that is the perennial source. That is the Ganga. By flowing through this way, she fills the ocean. Understand? The story says the ocean itself is son of Ganga. Varuna Raj is son of Ganga Mata. Water is supplied to the ocean by Ganga. That is the story. Originally there was no ocean. There was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga first water came to the planet Earth. And because of Ganga flowing continuously, all the oceans are created. It is from Ganga, original water source, started. Then she goes and merges into the Samudra Raj, the son of Ganga Mata. And she lives here as an energy, as an embodiment of energy, blessing the people, giving them the outer worldly outwardly things and the inwardly spiritual bliss. She is Iga Para Suga Dayini. She gives everything of the outer world and everything of the inner world. Now you will understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagirath's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirath's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagiratha is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, when Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagiratha's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimately enlightenment to Bhagiratha, and she is here liberating people. So he is praying to, he is meditating towards the Creator, the divine energy, so that the Ganga, the energy can be flooded on him, the Shakti can happen to him, all the engrams will be washed away, he will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of Creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with 4 heads? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. A man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagiratha achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear, will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create the maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagiratha starts his tapas. Bhagiratha starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body, mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now he meditates towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Grow, let me grow with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. says, I'll take care, don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land is Anandagandha Chakra. Anandagandha is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself matured. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kala Bhairava, in charge of Varanasi Swadhisthana Chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kala Bhairava says, surely I'll give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandagandha. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn. Where whole energy takes your turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing. Then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has left there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever struggle can be done, everything is done. Enough. Now Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now. Nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hair. Then lands Ganga in Anandagandha Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy and runs to all over the world, not only to Ganga Sagar, till LA. And moves all over the world and blessing the whole world, giving the Iga Suba and Parasuba. Not only washing the engrams of Bhagirath, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe, by radiating the divine energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. So the whole story is metaphysical representation of Bhagirath's enlightenment. So Jnana Ganga is here. Just learn how to fall into it. The Ganga, which has destroyed the engrams of Bhagirath and liberated Bhagirath and liberating the whole humanity, that Jnana Ganga, let it Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Bhagirath, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, the Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you. Let it flow in all of you. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
This beautiful happening, the descent of Mother Ganga on planet Earth. Today, we are all going to be having the darshan of this form of Paramashiva as Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti. Actually, in Kailasa, Paramashiva receives Ganga on his head, which, like Swamiji beautifully described, Paramashiva keeps Ganga on his head for some long time, after which again Bhagirath does the tapas. So, after that, Paramashiva releases Ganga onto planet Earth, and we will now be chanting. Actually, what Swamiji revealed to all of us is beautifully conveyed in the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Ganga. So now we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka before we all prepare, because today we are going to be having the darshan of this very form of Paramashiva, where he manifests as Ganga